Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we can get started here. We've been having connection issues, video and audio issues. Not what I would like to start off on the stream. Cleo MP, thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're gonna have to see how it goes here. I'm not having great connection out the gate. Milo, you coming up, boy? Oh, hello everybody. Hello, and welcome back, and happy Thursday. One more day till the weekend. Yes, thank you, MP. It's Friday's eve. The eve of Friday. Oh, I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel, as we are here to try to continue to play Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Jumping into part 2. I guess we're jumping into episode 2. And man, oh man, I am not happy. I've been very much anticipating returning. I'm kind of bummed that we started this on Sunday, where we had to take a break during the week before I could continue playing again. Oh, what a hell of a first stream. My gosh. Yeah, it's not that I'm unhappy because I'm unhappy with the gameplay or anything. I'm unhappy with where Kojima left me off with my own cliffhanger. Because the first stream, we played through the entirety of episode 1, which was episode 1, Sam. And if you're not familiar with the game, okay, well, we'll get into the recap. If you're familiar with the game, then you definitely know why I was upset. Man, hold on. Let me double check a couple things here. Cause yeah, still having some connection problems. I think the audio and the video is looking good now. We're having issues with both as soon as we started. Okay, so yeah, last time that we played, we started the game, which was aptly named Episode 1, Sam. And it basically introduced us to Sam and our BB, Lou, from the first game. 11 months had passed since the events of the first game, where we freed Lou from her confinements, from her artificial womb containment tool that we held on our stomach, our chest throughout the first game. And he had basically decided to venture off down south to Mexico, or kind of Mexico. I guess he was living along the border of Mexico, and he had just basically for the last 11 months just been doing private deliveries on his own, keeping safe. He set up a shelter to keep them safe, where it looked like there was BTs and just a rock face covering where their bunker was. But during a delivery, I believe during a delivery to Mexico and back, Fragile must have found where they lived. Dart, thank you for the donation. Welcome, welcome. Right? Exactly. We actually did mention that on the first stream, that we're back to another walking simulator. But man, oh man, even if you could describe Death Stranding as a walking simulator, it is the best damn walking simulator ever made. It's so well done, and it's such a good game. But yeah, so Fragile, assuming that because we were out and about doing a delivery, Fragile managed to track us down, and we can assume she, I don't know, witnessed witnessed the holographic setup that we had at the front of the shelter that we were staying, because she was able to get in easily. She was able to just simply deactivate it with her umbrella. She comes in and she alerts us that we need to come back and help them out. She's very convincing, despite the fact that we use the game choices to keep saying, no, we want to stay behind. We want to stay here with Lou. But it wouldn't let us. It was very funny that it gave you the illusion of choice in that moment. But so we agreed to help her connect Mexico to the chiral network. And so she stays with Lou back at his shelter, and we go off and we connect Mexico. Through connecting Mexico, we were able to catch up with Deadman down there. He had come down here to do some research and whatnot, along with what is his name, Weatherstone, and the deliveries are going fine. You know, atypical, I suppose. If you've never played the first Death Stranding, this would probably be used as just a simple tutorial. Effectively, it's a tutorial. You're getting to see it all over again, relearn the controls and everything, do some deliveries, fight some of the bandits again, go through the BTs. We end up fighting some more of the BTs. We end up finding out that they no longer need our blood to create like blood grenades and blood bullets. They have actually learned a way to synthesize our blood. So gone is the way of you going number 1 and 2 to create ammo, I guess. I guess that's a thing of the past now. But we finally make it up to Deadman, finding out, and it turns out that we don't actually meet up with him, but rather we get a recording. And this is where the game, right off the bat, is getting very, very interesting. We learn that essentially that Lou, who was designated as BB-28, wasn't actually... I guess the idea is that she wasn't actually BB-28. It turns out there was 2 BB-28s, effectively. There was the original BB-28, probably the genuine BB-28, a normal BB by all accounts, and it was designated for incineration. And as far as Deadman could find, that BB was incinerated and terminated. But then at some point, Lou, the BB that we had been having, ended up also having the same designation, which, according to Deadman, is not possible. All the BBs, it's very important that they all have specific numbers assigned to them, so it should not have been possible for there to be 2 BB-28s. Now, so my first thought is, due to the timing, that maybe Lou is actually his daughter. But we'd have to learn something about how his baby with his wife would have survived the void out that occurred with her. How would she have survived? Because it's not like she was a spirit baby or anything. She was a genuine baby. But that would explain possibly why Lou was growing and obviously able to survive being taken out. That's something a BB is not supposed to be able to do. And able to grow as normal, as we've seen over the last 11 months. Lou's been growing as a normal baby. Deadman also figures out that he has a Hanaka, that he has his own beach, despite the fact that in the first game he was like, because I'm homegrown, or rather I'm lab grown, not homegrown, lab grown and being put together with different body parts, he probably doesn't have a beach. But according to him, he was able to do some research. He does have a beach, and it turns out he ended up passing away. He was nearing death. He could feel it, but he's fine. He's content. He's at peace, and he's able to go to his own beach. So presumably, that's it for Deadman, unless we get some more flashbacks, because it did, as soon as it introduced Deadman, it said Guillermo del Toro guest appearance. So we can assume it's possible that Deadman's done for the game's story at this point. Which is sad, because he was one of the better characters from the first game, but it was nice seeing him at least once. They could have easily just written him off. So yeah, with him passing on and that new revelation of information about something being up with Lou, he gives us a present, which is vaccinations for Lou, important vaccinations presumably, to take to Lou, and like some toys, and we venture back towards our shelter. Man, a lot happened in the first stream, didn't it? A lot happened, and I feel like I'm missing some stuff too. On the way back, we ended up encountering a new enemy type. It looked like robots coming out of the tar. And we didn't end up fighting them. Because we ended up being able to create a bike from Deadman's lab area, we just ended up riding by them. We didn't even try to fight them. But on the way to the lab, somebody else, I thought it was one of the robots, but I think it's a person in like a suit that looks kind of like the robots. He showed up and started fighting the robots that came out of the tar to come and get us. and completely trounced them, defeated them in a very cool looking fashion, and then he vanished. And then after that is where it gets to the part where, man, I wish we had taken a break from the first stream. I wish we had cut the first stream. I wish we had cut episode 1 into 2 parts. Because we get back to the shelter, only to find that it has been ransacked and something has happened that's been torn apart. And then we find Fragile outside by herself, injured, only for it to be revealed that someone attacked Sam's shelter. So Fragile was not the only one who found where Sam's shelter was. Now, I don't know if they were after Sam, if they were after Fragile, if they were after Lou. All we know is that in the midst of Fragile doing everything she could to try to rescue Lou in that event of trying to teleport Lou to a safe place, I don't know. I'm assuming Fragile got shot. I don't think we saw any evidence that Lou got shot, but amidst her transporting Lou to a possible safe location, I guess Lou died. That appears to be the implication. I wasn't thinking that was what was happening at first. I thought she managed to get him away. But I guess Lou ended up passing away, because the next thing we know, we see little baby BT Prince, and it has to be Lou. At first I was thinking, well, maybe it's not Lou, maybe it's just another BB or something. It crawls inside the old tank and Sam closes it, but I didn't notice it at first. But I went back and watched the cutscene again, and sure enough, you see her little wings that are on her outfit. You see her little wings in the BT form inside of the capsule. Oh my gosh, that killed me. That killed me even more when rewatching the cutscene. Nightgazer, you have to go back. It might show the cutscene. If it doesn't show the cutscene, we might go back and rewatch it. Because I ended up turning off the game before we finished the cutscene, as it was starting into episode 2. And so anyways, long story short on the recap, this is why I'm so upset. Even more so that's where I ended up leaving off the game. But I am so annoyed. There better be something good that comes of this. Sam needs to figure out a way to bring Lou back, or he needs to work with Hartman. Maybe they will figure out a way. Maybe Hartman will finally find his wife and daughter, and he can use that information to help bring back Lou or something like that. I'm hoping that's where this is going to go, because I'm so upset. I was so upset at the end of episode 1, because the idea that we went through the happy sadness of the first game at the very end, we released Lou from her artificial womb, and then at the start of this game, she dies? That's not cool. So I don't know if it's going to show the cutscene. We're going to see if it shows the cutscene again. Cleo ended up crying. I got really teary-eyed. The funny thing is that even though I was upset, I fought back any tears, but the second when I rewatched the cutscene and I noticed the little wings on her back in BT form, that's when I started getting teary-eyed. And Cleo got super sad too. Oh gosh. Alright, let's continue here and see. Let's see if it does show the cutscene again on the previous part. If not, we're gonna rewind the previous stream and watch it again. Oh my gosh. And of course, we're getting like a sub connection here. I'm not happy about that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so hell of a first episode, hell of a first stream. I mean, so apart from the narrative kicking you in the feels right off the bat, I mean, the game's good. We haven't experienced a whole lot of new. It feels more the same. It feels like the two games, the first game and this game, are just completely connected in that we could have immediately started playing this one and it wouldn't have felt very different. I'm sure it is different. It's been a while since we played. I'm sure the controls have probably been changed a bit. Let's see if it starts the cutscene. Tyler, welcome back, Night Gazer. Dart, again, thank you for the dono. Okay, so let's see what happens when we hit continue. I don't know whether or not it's going to play the cutscene or not, because we ended it in the middle. So let's see what happens if we hit continue. Whoa. Oh man, was it bad that we stopped it in the middle of the cutscene? This is saying deliver the present for Lou. Sam agreed to connect Mexico to the Chiral network. Sam defeats the giant BTs. Dead man has died and gone to his beach. Well, this says Sam takes the present for Lou the dead man had prepared and heads home where Fragile and Lou are waiting. Okay, so we might actually have to replay getting home. What? Or is this just where I was on the screen? Re-looking at details. I do want to go through this stuff. I've been enjoying rereading these like recaps that are on this screen where it updates the story stuff. So yeah, that's right. I didn't mention the fact that we defeated a giant BT. A giant BT with a huge head and spine came out. Oh, right. Yes, and the gate. Deadman, in addition to talking about the fact that he found out he does have a beach, he described a gate that appears to be able to transport us from Mexico to Australia. And it's through this gate that I think is in part causing the gate quakes that we've been experiencing. There's been like these earthquake type things that have been happening recently, or is it, were they calling them plate quakes? Because it does say it's a plate gate that's nearby and it connects Mexico to Australia, and it's through this mysterious gate that they were able to find that there is some more to the Earth that's left over. Apparently there is a chunk of Australia, and so they want us to go through the gate and connect Australia to the Chiral network as well. So yeah, that's another thing that's happening. All right, let's see. Okay, so we are already here. So we are going to watch the cutscene again. We are going to watch it again. I want to see if there's any other details that I missed. I know it's a super sad cutscene. But we're going to watch it again. So, Night Gazer, you don't have to go back and rewatch, I guess, because we're about to experience the cutscene again. Honestly, this is where I should have stopped playing. If I had any idea, the previous stream we had already been going on for so long. We'd already been going on for so long, but I was like, we've already done a number of orders. How long is episode 1? I looked it up and I saw that technically we'd already done all the main orders of episode 1. So I was like, since we're almost done with episode 1, I might as well finish episode 1 before we call it for the night. And that was a mistake. We should have not done that. We should have waited and continued episode 1 on the next stream, and then it would have been better to go into episode 2 with this. Man, we are still getting some connection problems here. I'm going to keep an eye on it. If I have to, I'll reconnect to YouTube. Maybe fiddle with the bitstream. Alright, so again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. Yeah, so I know it kicks you in the feels, but we're gonna rewatch the cutscene, get a feel for moving into episode 2, which feels more appropriate. All right. Again, welcome back, everybody. Happy Thursday. Happy thoughts, right? It'll get better. I'm sure it'll get better. It better get better, Kojima. So help me if it doesn't. I'm going to lose my mind. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. Just a short break, Sam. Just a short break. Got all this equipment on our backs. All this stuff we've got. I feel like we might as well unload, because I doubt we're taking any of this equipment with us.
She can't have gone too far from the shelter.
So yeah, we just arrived back to the shelter where Fragile was taking care of Lou. On our way to the shelter, we were getting notifications that some armed assailants had shown up. So we were getting a heads up that somebody was trying to break in. 1 second, sorry. So we were expecting like a fight or something when we got here, beyond like the weird robots that showed up before we got here. Okay. Just want to make sure everything looks good. And then, yeah, this is Fragile. She left a trail out here. Now, this is interesting. I think I noted this on the last stream, that I'm wondering if this is a strand left by Lou, but it's obviously a unique strand. It's not like most of the other strands we come across, the black or the blues over there. This is an orangish gold strand. So I'm wondering if something that she did... Maybe she sent... I don't know. Like, did she send Lou to a beach? I don't know. So maybe Lou is recoverable? Man, I hope something like that is happening.
What the hell happened?
Interestingly, I don't know. Was it nighttime the first time around? See, I feel like this is more like the intro cutscene to episode 2. This entire sequence. This is why I wish I had waited.
I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Jiggly cheeks.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
Sucks too, thinking like if she had gone right, maybe she would have gotten away.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
See, this is where I'm confused. Where are they? Are they on some kind of effed up beach here? And she's alive at this point. But you can see the same, like, black running down her cheek that Fragile has coming from her eyes, and like we've seen from Higgs.
I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, doggone it. I've watched it 3 times now. And it's still killing me, man. What the heck? 1 month later. So yeah, that had to have been like an intro cutscene to the episode 2. Right? Alright, so this is technically where we left off. Because I turned off the game right after that. I was like, I'm done. What the hell? Oh, gosh. Alright, so let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm curious to see if this is updated with anything interesting. I think we read some of this. So yeah, with Edmund's help, however, so this was the end of the last game. Deadman had mentioned, like, you could try to take her out. You know, she needs to be because he was basically saying, like, she's dying. At the end of the first game, she's dying, so you're going to need to take her to the incineration because otherwise she's going to cause a void out. But he says, you know, you could try removing her. You know, that's technically, you know, not allowed. That's, like, against the law to do such a thing. But anyway, so yeah, it says, after the USC was established, Lou was declared non-operational and was once again condemned for incineration. With Edmund's help, however, Sam faked Lou's disposal to remove the bridge baby from its pod. Ordinary BBs cannot live outside their pods, but by some miracle, Lou did survive, started to develop with like a normal newborn baby. Now, my theory on who she is could still stand, but it makes the fact that she's dead right now all the worse. It makes it even worse. Pair went into hiding in a bunker, Mexican border, while the UCA was searching for them. Surely this couldn't have been the UCA. Was this the UCA that ended up finding us? So if it was the UCA that crashed Sam's bunker, that'd be insane. But that could mean that they were after both Lou and Sam. Anyways, Deadman has discovered that there were 2 bridge babies with the serial number BB28. An apparent administrative error. Apparent, yeah. Or a cover-up. Because that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be a conspiracy. It's got to be a cover-up. Like, I was wondering whether or not maybe the container that Lou was in was the original BB28 container that somebody put Lou inside. It says 4 years ago, a bridge baby marked BB28 was incinerated. However, shortly afterwards, Sam was given a unit with the same number. This is the BB that Sam called Lou, took him on his journey. Okay, so there's nothing updated on here. Records show, however, that the only records that exist for the BB28 that was incinerated. Given that each BB serial number is meant to be unique, it would therefore appear that there is no record at all of the BB28 known as Lou. Okay, alright. Okay, so this is updated now. Sam takes Lou's present that Deadman has prepared, heads home where Fragile and Lou are waiting. But upon returning to his shelter, Sam is met with a further tragedy. While he was gone, Fragile and Lou were attacked by a group of unidentified assailants, all clad in red. Fragile risked her life to try and save Lou, but was unable to. The particle form of Lou that Sam sees in his BB pod was basically something resembling a BT. See? Resembling a BT. And again, if that was her strand that we saw, obviously that was completely unique too. It was an orangish strand. Lou is dead, and Sam's grief plunges him into a state of deep despair. Now apparently a month has passed. Yeah, we haven't read a lot of this stuff. I haven't really read any of this stuff. We might come back to it. We might come back to it. All right. So let's get back to the opening of this episode.
Lou?
Oh, he's still wearing Lou's holder on his front. I would have figured he would have had the BB. Now hold on. Wait, where are we? Are we still in the same place? What is this orange strand that's over here?
Anybody out there?
Alright, I've already forgotten the controls. How do I open the map? It says that we're searching for Lou right now. Mexico, search for Lou. Am I not able to open the map? What's the map button? I don't know. What? Where are we hearing a BT at? I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna go towards that orange strand though. I'm hearing BTs. I'm also hearing a baby. Okay, there are definitely normal BTs around. Do I have equipment? I can't open my equipment wheel or anything. I hope it's not a dream. This BT back off? This is way too many BTs. Oh, that's a big BT right there. Oh, this has got to be a dream or something. Night Gazer's right. Is this all in our heads? Oh, shoot. I don't know. We just got shot.
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together.
Damn it. Yes.
The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
Well, I guess if for some reason you skipped the first game, this would be kind of introducing you to the Repatriate. And I guess for those of you who don't remember what that means is that he effectively can't die. Anytime he does die, he just comes back again. So we saw the baby again. This time with the black tar coming down her eyes. What?
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
Wait, does he already have the gray hair that we've seen in promo images?
Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please. Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
What is going on with Lou right now? She doesn't look like a BT anymore. She looks like, well, like a person looks when they're on a beach, just without color. What?
Come meet my crew, Sam.
Your crew?
It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Oh. We're already off into episode 3, apparently. Episode 2 is very short. I'm so confused. Now he looks gray like he's on a beach.
Intoxicant successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
Sam, what? Time passed while you were sleeping. The sun has risen. Does Fragile have a ship in her employ? With her crew that can pass through the tar like presumably Higgs was able to do? So are we kind of effectively passing through a beach right now? Maybe that's why he's gray like this? We can see his breath. So yeah, I wonder what the gray hair means. Because I mentioned in the first stream that... What? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I mentioned in the first stream that I had avoided all trailers, teasers, full trailers, gameplay, everything. But I did know some stuff about the game. I had seen imagery of him with gray hair. I had speculated whether or not that meant, is he actually going to be getting older? Or did he get stuck in timefall at one point or another? But now I'm starting to think, like, has his hair been turning gray from what would be the right word? Repatriizing over and over again? Like, going to the other side and coming back? Like, is the implication that he's just been trying to off himself over and over and over and over and over again, and that's made his hair go gray? Maybe. Phantom, welcome back. Happy Thursday. How is it going? Well, I mean, in 1 month? 1 month, though. There's got to be more to it than that. I'm stressing out, and I'm filled with a bunch of emotions from playing this game. Alright, I guess we should leave. We can look at the backpack and see if anything happens, but... yeah, maybe we should, just in case. Like the mirror. Now, let's head out. I'm assuming we still have to come back and... I mean... I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay, well, let's see what happens here. Activate the ring. Do we need to activate the ring right now? Ooh, okay. Map of the DHV Magellan. Looking at the map of the DHV Magellan, press up, down to change floors to switch between maps. Interesting. So we can explore the whole ship? Dude. This is cool. Okay, so we're on the bottom floor. We're in the basement. Okay, so there's 3 floors that we can explore.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This
You're
is the
going to
ship's armory.
Explain
Here
to
you can
us
check your weapons and put them through their paces.
where we are.
These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They are pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
That can't be
Seriously?
good.
No better than to believe that bullshit.
Yeah.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry. This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move.
Tar seeping through?
Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist.
Of course his name's Tarman.
He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed.
He's got a winged cat.
And a fellow Doomsufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the Tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in Caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the Tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
How is this like, is George Miller going to be effectively like the replacement for Del Toro? Now, George Miller says special appearance too. I noted that Del Toro also said special appearance. So my assumption was that video recording with Del Toro was all we were getting from him. And he's out of the game. He's passed on, he's gone to his beach, and he's done. But then George Miller says this has the same tag. But yeah, what is going on with Hideo getting filmmakers to play roles in his games? These are not exactly people that are known for having extensive acting roles. And I do wonder if we're going to Australia, is that why he got George Miller? It's so silly. But cool. It's very cool. I want to know more about this tar cat that he has.
What's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Huh.
So where we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
Mm-hmm. there
The
you go.
problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Well? Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not.
What?
It is an honor, Sam.
Is that a puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dahlman.
Hmm?
A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived.
So did we just come up and out of the tar just now?
In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican Plate Gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
Lou looks normal. She looks exactly like she was when she was just a normal BB now. Oh. Check on Lou. So how did this happen? How does she just look like a
Ready for
normal?
another trip with Daddy?
She just looks like a normal BB.
Okay, kiddo, let's go.
What is happening? I'm so confused. So confused. So yeah, first we saw her as like a BT. And then we showed her like she was on a beach, black and white. And then we were all black and white because we were in this ship traveling through the tar. Now she just looks like a normal BB again. We're actually cutting our hair? I'm guessing probably not very much. Norman Reedus loves this hair. Alright. I mean, I kind of hope it doesn't take us like this has all been a dream road. Like a Wizard of Oz. He wakes up and all this was in his head. Dye hair? What? Wait, what? What is the implication here? Has he had gray hair for a long time and he's just been dyeing it this whole time? I kept yelling at his character throughout Walking Dead. I kept going, "Cut your hair! Cut your hair, Norman!" He must have liked it though, because this is essentially his Walking Dead hair. And he's just kind of kept it. What new do we have over here? Anything? Well, we can customize Lou. Still have the same hat. I want to like to get a different hat. If this menu is anything to indicate there might be only 3 hats, I don't like this hat. It just says "Why me" on it. Did it keep the hat on my head? Apparently. Hold off on the hat for the moment. Okay. So this is where we are right now. We didn't finish everything in Mexico yet. I'm sure we have some side activities to do, some side quests. And there's all this red here. I don't know if we can extend the network into these red zones. Icon filter. Orders. Wait, what? says customize. What am I clicking? The top? How do I customize? I'm so confused. What button is it telling me to press to customize? It looks like the... it just looks like the touchpad. Well, when I click the touchpad, it just goes back and forth. I have no idea. I'm not sure. Whatever, it's fine. Figure it out later. Should we explore the ship? Can we explore the ship? It looks like maybe at the very least we can explore... Well, this is just a restroom. So we got our armory in the restroom. Can we explore any of the other rooms? Maybe not. It's probably not, as far as his hair goes, it's probably not as big a deal in this universe. The main reason I kept telling him I thought he should cut his hair is that I just feel like in a zombie apocalypse, the same goes with even women. I think Cleo and I have talked about this too, where like anything that maybe is not a great idea to have something that can be easily grabbed. I suppose if you were going out on runs, you could put your hair up, put your hair back, put your hair under a hat. But yeah, I wouldn't want anything getting in the way or having an opportunity for something that a zombie could grab onto. So I would be keeping my hair short or shaved in a zombie apocalypse. This universe doesn't really matter that much. View test weapons. We don't really need to do that. So yeah, it doesn't look like we can explore the ship. Even though there are multiple floors. Okay, the hangar deck. So that's how we're gonna get out. And then... Okay, I guess that's it. That's all there is. Alright, let's go to surface, I guess. Because we can't go back to the bridge, apparently. Not that I can see.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes.
What? We're bringing him
Sam.
along?
Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
So he's like Mimir? Except we didn't attach him to our butts. We have him closer to our crotch. I guess that's us being more considerate than Kratos. So he can see where we're going and what we're doing.
You think you have a choice?
What?
What was that just now?
You
Saw
he
it
experienced
too.
it?
Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
A little
We're gonna
different.
deal with this shit again.
Yeah, but the memories that we were... The memories that we were experiencing in the first game were our own, weren't they? We thought that they were the BB's memories, but it turned out they were actually just ours. Are we now actually experiencing Lou's memories? For reals this time?
You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Okay. Yeah, because the big twist in the first game is that whenever we're hooking up to the BB in the first game, we get these visions. And we were seeing Clifford. We were seeing Clifford Unger throughout the first game, and you were supposed to be thinking you were seeing it from our BB's point of view, that it was our BB's memory, that every time we hooked up we were seeing Mads Mikkelsen playing Cliff. And it was like, oh, okay, this must be the BB's past. But then it turned out that Cliff is our father, and we were a BB. And so we were seeing our own memories from when we were inside a capsule ourselves. So it would be weird. It would be, well, I guess, like Dullman said, it would definitely be different this time if we were seeing Lou's memories this time. Okay, so the Mexican gate, the plate gate is all the way over here. Should we be doing anything else while we're here before we head to Australia? Because I'm also curious to learn more about this. This can't be a coincidence. I'm thinking we're going to get something related. The fact that she, La Madre, she's pregnant, but her baby has stopped growing at 7 months. So there's got to be more to do with her. But we haven't really done any side quests, side deliveries, or anything.
It's break time.
No, what? No, stop that. Not break time. Activate terminal. Okay, we still have our trike here. Well, that was nice of them to pick this up. We had a drop in connection there for a second. Just a blip of a moment. Were we losing frames there when it happened? Possibly. Alright, so once it's... I mean, I guess we could just pay attention to this. I kind of wanted to go backtrack and visit some of the centers again. Does that feel like too much backtracking? I also wouldn't mind going back to the shelter here. Alright, we'll just continue on. We'll head to the gate. We'll come back to Mexico later on. Should I be grabbing equipment though? We don't have any equipment. Did she say to grab equipment? Did I leave rocks there? We cannot make this stuff. We have to lose some of it. Wait, do we need to fabricate this? Do we already have some of this stuff? What does this mean? The number on the right. Oh, that just means I'm trying to... Yeah, so is the number on the left stuff that we already have? How do I retrieve that stuff? No, don't make that. If we have it. Fabricate necessary equipment and manage stocks of materials. Garage, backpack. I don't know. I don't want to add to queue. Yeah, it says number owned. Oh wait, is this it? Okay, here it is. This is it. Ay, Chihuahua. Okay, yeah, just one. No, that's fabricate! I don't want to fabricate, I just want to take it. I'm so confused. Alright, screw it, I'm just leaving. I'm not taking anything. We're leaving. Goodbye. I'm gone. Oh, look, here's something I can take. I have to take it from the armory? Where's my... Like, I have to go down inside the ship to get it? I can't take it from... I can't take it from this area right here? Oh, wait. What's this stuff over here? Well, I can't take it. So I can't access the armory from the terminal up here? Oh wait, facility features. Well, no, that's not helpful. Oh wait, facility storage. Is this it? This is it. Okay. We got it. One. Should we take an extra pair of boots? Nah. How many blood bags can we carry in our pouch? 2? Ugh, I hate that. I hate how it puts the ladder on the side like that. No, put this here. Got my macer? Okay. Please tell me it saved it. Okay, good. Alright, we've got some stuff now. Alright, thank you, Dart. I would not have gone back if you hadn't said anything. We would have just picked up stuff we would have found along the way.
Going, If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn. You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. And when all is said and done, you can take stock. Decide what's next.
Who's playing Dollman? Should I know who this is? What did it say? Something Keen. Dollman. I know who George Miller is. I did not recognize the name for Dollman. Well, that's confusing. Okay, so Fatia Keen is the model used for the doll. The model in quotes. Which is a director. Right. Jonathan Rumi is doing the voice. The actual performance. Okay, so George Miller is the same way. George Miller, they got him for the model, and then Marty Roan is doing the performance. So that's not... So that's kind of keeping in line with Del Toro, right? It is an interesting approach that... it's fun that enough of these filmmakers are down for Hideo Kojima to just be like, can I just take scans of you? Can I take scans of you and put you in my game just for fun? You don't actually have to do any of the acting in it or anything if you don't want to. But I'd like to use your physical likeness in the game. I don't know how much you could say the doll man is the physical likeness of the director, though. I'm seeing pictures of the director used for doll man, and I'm like, yeah, I guess he kind of looks like the doll.
Almost there.
Alright, so this is the plate gate. Look at it. It's crazy. Yeah, the music in these games have always been fantastic. That's it. Pass through the plate gate. Travel through the plate gate to another continent. This is crazy. Alright, let's do it. Oh. These are the guys that attacked us. Our shelter. Are they related to the robots? They're both red.
What's the deal with them?
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
Are these
Seems
not the same
so.
guys that attacked us?
Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents.
I mean, I guess Sam never saw them, did he?
Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake. Oh. And the big one at that. Let's make our way to the plate gate. Carefully.
Can I not bring my bike? Yeah, let's bring our bike. Although, we're gonna have to build a generator at some point. Maybe we should have brought 2 PCCs. Oh no, we gotta leave our bike behind? What? But look at BB. Look at Lou. Lou's container. Okay. I'd have to go back and look. This is all very new. Interesting. Okay, we passed through the BB unit.
A strange place if ever I've seen.
Still looks weird in the reflection, but not in our person. I was wondering if the capsule was gonna change as soon as we stepped through.
There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
Uh-huh. Kind of want to avoid this tar. So we're just here. We're in Australia now. It's that simple. New strand established. Oh look, we're all the way off on the west coast of Australia apparently. So is Australia gonna be like the core part of this game? Alright, MP. Good night. Good night. Farewell. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you, MP. Always good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't yet already, subscribe, share all the good things. Be like MP and hit that like button. We do very, very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, MP. Until next time, probably tomorrow. Take it easy. Cupid connected. Plate gate.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Still just an adept handler.
Thanks again, Sam. The Chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece. Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Our moving home.
Order completed. Well
Our
done.
moving home away from home. A long way from home. I guess we can go talk to them now. Forgot to do cat cam for MP. I've just been very engulfed in the game. Question is, can we do cat cam? If we're already having connection issues. We got Milo and Nova right now. And as per usual, you can't really tell. Can't really see Nova very well. She's kind of hugging Milo's butt right now. Milo's here. And Nova is right here. Paul, right here. Nova feels very safe with Milo. She loves her big brother. So we're getting to talk to the patron. I guess we really didn't need to bring any equipment. Could have just gone on. We're on a PCC for no reason. So was it dumb that we took our bike with us? Because if we had left it in the hangar, we'd have it right now. But if we want to get another one, we're gonna have to build it. I need to pay attention more. Because that makes perfect sense. And it wouldn't have been that long of a walk, right?
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
What?
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam.
What?
I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face, very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice.
What?
Who would you like? Who would you trust?
Obviously, none of this matters. That's not what he means. This is weird. This is weird that we can choose this. Let's just go with Deadman for now, since we know that he's passed away. Makes it even weirder.
Call me Deadman. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Oh, we can go through them.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
Why are we going along with this? This seems weird. Obviously, this isn't what Sam meant.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
Sam, it's Hartman.
No, it's not. Stop lying to me. Alright, I'll just go with Deadman.
Call me Deadman. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Last I heard, he took a one-way trip to the beach. Seems a little soon, don't you think?
Oh. What? Alright, we gotta go through all of them, apparently.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
All right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam?
Oh, I see. So he was saying that it was a little too soon to use Deadman's likeness because he passed away. I thought he was saying that he was taken from us too soon. That's silly.
Ready, I'm sure.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance.
What happened to your face?
I'd like you to meet the president.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
The dark cat hissed at him. Not a fan.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the Chiral Network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the Plate Gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though. Who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
Is this real?
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up. You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Did it before. Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
So if we had picked one of the other two, Hartman or Lochner, we'd still have led to the same conversation with the president? Or did we miss some alternate dialogue?
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the D.H.V. Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Looks like you've been supplied with a Drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
I already got a new hat. We have a lot of entries added to the corpus. Wait, what? We can customize Dollman? Why? What? Why? Give him matching colors. We got two new hats. From Sapiens to Ludens. I like this hat. Should see if we can buy this. I mean, in real life. I love that these hats in this game have this cheap plastic adjuster on the back. So shoot, man, yeah, are these the only 3 hats we're gonna get in the game? Or are we gonna have more? It does look like there's more entries now. It looked like there was only 3 at first. Now it looks like there's a bunch. So maybe we'll get some more. Sure, we'll wear Drawbridge for now. It's the only option we have is the black camo. We can't even change the color of it yet. I'm assuming we got a new patch. I mean, we already have the drawbridge symbol at the top center. When can we start adding to our backpack with extra gear? Alright, anyways.
That's it. That's it. Everything's okay.
I'm using the gyro in the controller. I don't really feel like it's following. It doesn't really seem like it's following what I'm doing. It's just kind of doing its own thing. If I tilt it back and forth, it kind of basically does what I need it to do. Which maybe that's the idea? I would have thought it would have been this motion, but look. It doesn't really follow it. I have to kind of like rotate it. Oh my gosh, don't shake. Don't shake Lou too hard. Easy does it. Easy does it. She likes it. Gently rock up and down. I know there's a setting in the settings you can turn the gyro off. I'm almost inclined to do it since it doesn't really feel like it's following my movements anyways. Alright. It feels crazy hanging her on the wall like this. I want to keep her down on the bed. Why are we hanging her on the wall? So yeah, I'm super confused on Lou. Because she was grown up, she was a larger, older baby. Then she appears to have died? Turned into a BT, then turned back into a normal-looking BB baby. Yeah, I'm super confused. I feel like I'm lacking privacy now that we keep Dollman with us. He's just sitting over there on the other wall. Well, see, that's what's confusing. My assumption is that we were going to have a BT-esque baby in our capsule that may or may not be Lou in essence. And then, right, maybe Lou is on a beach somewhere. But now it's weird because it looks like it's a physical BB, a physical Lou inside the capsule now. That's what's confusing. Oh, we can talk to Dollman.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics, along with any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows, some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network.
Oh, man. the thing is like, I don't know. Maybe the confusion lies in the design. Was it like an aesthetic choice to make Lou look physical like it is? Well, what's the implication then? That this is just how Sam is viewing the capsule, but in actuality, nobody else can see anything in it? Is that the idea? I suppose so. Maybe that's it. Maybe this is just because most non-Dooms can't even see the like the spirally look of the BTs either. So is this just Sam imagining that Lou's physicalness inside the capsule? In reality, it is a BT, and nobody else can see it. Hold on. I guess that would maybe explain it. But does that mean possibly that the reflection that we saw when we were entering the gate, is that how the pod looks to everybody else? Is that how the capsule looks to everybody else? It wasn't broken like that when we first picked it up and Lou went inside as a BT. But I guess it could have broken like that since. Because, yeah, we noted that when we were approaching the gate, the capsule, the pod, looked very different than what he... I guess that could be it. So maybe he's just imagining Lou in its current state. Now, we can assume that at the very least it is still Lou as a BT inside the pod, in which nobody else can see it. I don't like the idea of Sam being crazy, so we have to assume that at the very least it's got Lou's BT inside.
You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like. I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion. Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world? These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside an enclosed space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak. An easy-to-understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits. Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly. It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being. What's that, tasty, Sam?
Guess I'm assuming he's talking about the cryptobiote that we just ate.
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say? I hope it's not too much to ask that you continue to take me with you into the field. I know a thing or two about BTs and the dead, after all. Some of it might come in handy. An advance expedition sent by APAC came to the Australian continent ahead of us. They constructed various facilities and laid the groundwork for chiral network expansion. Meaning that all you need to do is travel to these facilities and connect your Cupid to put them on the grid. We aren't the only members of Drawbridge, so you know. We have associates who've already established themselves on the ground. I expect you'll run into them from time to time. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Not true. That's not true. Okay, now you have nothing else to say, presumably. It's tough to say. This is why I'm kind of like, I'm hoping that it's not just a case. The Lou thing is one thing. Again, though, I'm hoping it's not a case where he's just gone completely nuts. Presumably, there is at the very least a BT Lou inside the capsule. And he's just imagining that it looks like the original Lou BB. But if it turns out that it is like a Wizard of Oz-esque situation, and he's going really crazy, and Dollman is just a representation of another person or something. Alright, let's go take a shower, because Dollman says we stink. Or, you know, the same tropes. Obviously, Alice in Wonderland and Wizard of Oz, it's not necessarily supposed to be that they're crazy. Obviously, that's the fun idea behind Wizard of Oz and Alice in Wonderland, is that maybe they were crazy. Maybe they just bumped their head and they just dreamt all of that. You know what I mean? I don't think that's actually what's supposed to be happening, but yeah, it would be weird if they decided to go that route with this.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
You say so. Just more things that Sam doesn't respond to. We need to pay attention to these. I'm gonna have to rewatch these.
Another curious vision.
Because here's the thing, the alternative is that we are just seeing more visions of our own memories like we did in the first game. Memories that we don't really remember. Yeah, I'm probably gonna clip each of these visions that we're having so we can watch them all back to back. Do we have access to the visions?
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultradeck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
I guess it's possible. I don't know. Mads Mikkelsen's story as Cliff felt rather concluded. It would be weird if we're gaining new memories that Sam has forgotten, but at an older age. Cliff wouldn't be there, and because Cliff died. So it's unlikely we would see him again. I mean, I guess I can't rule anything out. I guess we could look up and see if Mads Mikkelsen... Well, I don't want to spoil anything. If Mads Mikkelsen does show back up, I don't want to spoil it. But, I mean, we saw most of the cast. In the opening credits, it basically told us who was returning. I did not see Mads Mikkelsen's name. But I guess if you were going to keep it a surprise, you wouldn't have his name at the very beginning. But no, I would assume... So if we're getting new Sam memories, but later on in his life, we wouldn't see Clifford. Okay. Before we do this, can we get... I want to catch up on the corpus. And our social. Taking an interest in the new crew members. Is he talking about the cat? So the cat's recent? How old is this message? Tarman, new VR training. APAS has provided us with a new VR training program, the Porter Mastery Program. This one involves a mixture of combat, delivery exercises. Your scores are recorded, so be sure to push yourself to the limit. Could do those. Was there achievements tied to the VR training in the last game? I don't remember. I know we did them. I think we did all of them. Did we read this one? Gracias, Sam. You took care of that giant BT. I wonder if you're on your way home already. If you see some cargo for the artist out there, could you deliver it? Looks like the porter I originally gave it to ditched it when the huge BT showed up. We did get a cargo from the artist. Did I bring that? I can't remember if I ended up dropping it or if we did end up bringing it. I think we brought it. The artist is a prepper who lives out in the mountains. I really love her paintings. She lives by herself, so I want to do something to make her life easier. You know, if you're into fashion, I think you and her are really going to get along. What does that mean? Is she going to give us the outfits? We should go try to visit her then. But presumably that's back in Mexico, so it's going to have to wait. Okay, so again, it drives. Oh wait, list order default. We can change it. Wait. Sort by last updated. Okay, that's unfortunate. Unread first or default. Okay, this is. I want it to be the opposite of. I want it to be the opposite of the default. I want to read it like in order as you're going down. Even more so because the newest ends up on top. And so if you go by them, their little ticks, the exclamation points disappear as you go by them. But I want to read them in order that I got them. So that's unfortunate that they don't have an option to just basically be it flipped. All right, well, let's see. All right, the journey to Australia. Sam successfully connects Mexico to the chiral network, only to sink into the depths of despair after learning that Lou has been killed. In order to get Sam back on his feet, Fragile proposes a new mission to bring the continent of Australia onto the chiral network as well. Sam joins up with the DHV Magellan, Drawbridge's mobile base, and encounters new comrades including Tarman and Dollman. He also meets Drawbridge's patron, Charlie, as well as APAC's president, the person behind his current mission, as they make their way to the Australian continent. The president explains Sam's main objective. If all of Australia can be connected to the chiral network, then a new plate gate will appear, as it did in Mexico, connecting to other continents. If Sam is able to connect to the entire world, it will serve as the first step in saving humanity from the Death Stranding. See, I've already messed this up. And we can assume that we're caught up everywhere else along the story so far. Okay. The DHV Magellan, the mobile base of Drawbridge, the organization led by Fragile, has appeared in front of Sam, inviting him aboard. Drawbridge has been tasked with connecting North America to Australia using the chiral network. The Death Stranding will lead to the extinction of humanity if they fail their mission. Fragile has asked for Sam's help, embarking on another journey similar to the one in which he established. The UCA should also help Sam to grieve and recover from his loss. The first step is to pass through the plate gate, which connects Mexico to Australia, then connect Cupid. Sam is given more details about his mission upon board the DHV Magellan. If the entire Australian continent can be connected to the chiral network, then further new plate gates are expected to appear. These in turn will allow the network to expand into new territories. As such, Drawbridge's current mission is the first step towards saving humanity from the Death Stranding. Yeah, I see that. We're definitely getting some lag. Refresh your stream if you would like. It was temporary. At least all we're doing is reading for the moment. Where was I? First step is to extend the chiral network to West Fort Knot F1. In order to do so, you will have to fulfill orders from several locations along the way, linking each of them to the network in turn. Your first port of call is Government's Base. This is where the surviving members of the interim government that are attempting to rebuild the Australian state are currently residing. Connecting the headquarters to the chiral network should ensure that they provide you with useful information in the future. However, it seems that the residents of the shelter are currently suffering from chiral contamination as a result of a BT area nearby. Deliver a chiral decontaminator to the government's base. Yeah, we got a lot of new entries in here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the options to switch between these are really that much different. I mean, last updated basically gives us the same thing as seeing these exclamations. Okay, so after establishing the UCA, Sam left Bridges without informing anyone. Now considered a fugitive, went to the Mexican border. During his journey across North America, Sam would experience flashbacks whenever he connected to Lou's BB pod. These flashbacks were the fragmented memories of Clifford Cliff Unger, a man with whom Sam has a unique connection. Sam initially finds these flashbacks troubling, but eventually comes to understand their true meaning and significance, which apparently is not going to be explained here. They're saying that they were fragmented memories of Clifford. So they were just okay. So it's just saying they were fragmented memories of ours of our father Clifford. It's weird that it's not explaining that in here. But yeah, we went over that. So again, I'm going to assume that what we're seeing is new visions, possibly new memories from Sam's life that he does not remember. Oh, it's talking about her hands. A pair of hands attached to Fragile's shoulders. Auxiliary hands. According to Fragile, the hands belong to someone that is not of this world. They are linked to her car via the beach. Hands are meant to connect distant things, after all. Alright, so did we read up on this, Die Hardman, at all? I wish it would put an exclamation point next to the new information, because all it does is it takes the profile from these and it adds more information to the bottom. It'd be nice to have an exclamation point next to each of the added information. So yeah, following Bridget's death, Die Hardman supported Sam on his mission to connect North America to the Chiral Network. Once the UCA was established, became its first president. He has since stepped down. His current whereabouts are unknown. Die Hardman's resignation was a direct result of the UCA's abolition of its presidential system. It was decided that rather than relying on a nationally elected official through voting, combining APEC's technology with the Chiral Network would allow the UCA to reflect the will of its people in real time, fairly and effectively. And so, Die Hardman became the UCA's first and last president. Currently, the UCA delegates its national affairs through APEC. Not a system you could manipulate or anything, right? You just got to take their word for it. Tarman is a doctor and geophysicist who suffers from dooms. He is also responsible for piloting the DHV Magellan, which he does by inserting his right arm into the ship's nav console. Tarman's right hand is lost somewhere in the tar, and its presence there seems to allow him to read the tar currents. It is unclear how or when he developed this ability. Tarman's binoculars, which he always wears around his neck, serve no purpose in piloting the ship. Instead, they allow him to indulge in his passion for birdwatching. I'm glad it mentioned that. It's always good to be clear on these things. Dollman. Although Dollman once possessed a physical body, currently his soul, his Ka, resides within a small doll. He is a doomed sufferer and once worked as a medium, though he has since lost his powers. He does still have a deep connection with BTs and the dead, however, and his insight is deemed invaluable by Drawbridge. Dollman urges Sam to set out on his journey to connect Australia to the Chiral Network so that he may overcome his grief of losing Lou. Now the thought does occur, since we don't actually have a genuine BB, even more so if Lou is at best just a BT in the capsule that we're wearing, that we obviously aren't able to use a BP for detecting a BTs, but we were able to detect BTs in the beginning of the game without a BB. It said that Sam's abilities had grown and he could detect BTs on his own when he got close enough. But since we're bringing Dollman with us, is Dollman effectively our new BB in detection? Like, is he going to allow us to detect BTs at a further distance. Charlie, Drawbridge's patron. Charlie contributes to the maintenance and operation of the DHV Magellan, as well as the Drawbridge's activities in general. His true identity is unknown. Okay, let's see. I feel like I missed something. We should have gone through Hartman and Lochner as choices for the voices. I feel like we possibly missed something. Hartman is a doomed sufferer who is able to access other people's beaches, has visited the beach countless times in search of his family. This constant beach travel has given him a heart-shaped cardiomyopathy, causing his heart to stop every 21 minutes for a period of 3 minutes. Did we not read his entry at all? We did talk about Hartman and his mental age, which we have hypothesized that Hartman's mental age is anywhere from 1800 to 2000 years because he keeps traveling to the beach. Lochner is a former bridges technician. Yes, we read that. So her baby returned as a BT, but because of their physical connection appeared to Mama as though they were still alive. Only when Mama accepted that she and her daughter had died did her relationship with her sister start to improve. Lochner took Mama's Ka into her own. Ha, her physical self, the two souls now existing within one body. Did we not read this already? I feel like we definitely talked about it. All right, the new president, a representative of APAC, the private company that has been entrusted with the operation of the UCA. President does not represent the government of the UCA, but as a chief representative of APAC, has asked Drawbridge to connect Mexico and Australia to the chiral network so that humanity can overcome the Death Stranding and avoid extinction. It is said the word president has its roots in the Latin verb presidere. This means to sit before. Was used to refer to those who chaired meetings. Eventually it's used wide into those who led companies and other organizations. The word president was first used to refer to a head of government with the founding of the United States. After gaining independence from the British, they wanted a name for their new leader that avoided any of the authoritarian connotations of king. In this case, president was supposedly chosen because it suggests a ruler supported by the will of the people. Oh gosh, look at all these entries. We're not going to read all the entries. I'm more interested about the character entries and the story entries. We have a new entry for repatriates. Sam's connection to the world of the dead has been severed. As a result, even if he dies and his soul is separated from his body, it will only go as far as the seam, staging post between this world and the beach, before returning, effectively bringing Sam back to life. Sam is also able to physically visit the beach. However, if his soul were to be separated from his body there, it would proceed directly to the world of the dead. In other words, Sam is able to die when he is on the beach. This laboratory, which predates the Death Stranding, now conducts investigations into the world beyond Central America, the skies above, and the earth below. Also researches spiritual matters of life and death, such as the beach and dooms. The scope of the laboratory's scientific inquiry is far-reaching and ever-expanding. Drawbridge's mobile base and deep tar hunting vessel, the DHV. DHV Magellan traverses underground tar currents, can surface anywhere within the chiral network. When the ship is in motion, moving through the tar currents, internal chiral density rises to extremely high levels. DHV Magellan is piloted by Tarman. He is assisted by a computer, saving the other crew members from having to be present. DHV Magellan is equipped with private rooms for its crew, armory, and other facilities. The Automated Public Assistance Company is a private body that operates and manages the chiral network and APAS 4000 on behalf of the UCA. Mexico and Australia are no longer functioning political states, but if another nation like the UCA were to begin connecting them to the chiral network, it may well be interpreted as an act of invasion or colonization. To avoid any such misunderstandings, it was therefore decided that the chiral network would be expanded by a private organization, a non-state actor. APAC is nothing more than a provider of chiral network infrastructure and holds no political weight. APAS 4000 gathers and analyzes data from not cities. It then provides its findings to citizens and other organizations to ensure the efficient management and operation of the UCA. APAS 4000 is also the operating system through which these operations are conducted and is sometimes referred to as KCOS. KCOS, not City Operating System. The President has explained that Sam's current mission is to connect Australia to the chiral network. The aim of discovering new plate gates. Maturation of the gate connecting North America and Australia only occurred after the UCA was fully connected to the chiral network. I mean, that could be a coincidence. I don't know why they're acting so definitive on this. Suggests the gate materialization is tied to the strength of a given area's link to the beach. Therefore, achieving full chiral connectivity in Australia may likely cause other plate gates to appear. APAC and its presidents and the president are attempting to predict the locations of as yet undiscovered gates, connections between them, with the ultimate aim of connecting to all of the world's continents, averting the extinction of humanity. When the tar first appeared after the Death Stranding, it didn't flow at all. But as the dead became stranded in the world of the living, an imbalance formed between them. One theory posits that this led to the creation of a tidal force that caused the tar to flow. The fact that tar first appeared when the Death Stranding struck, and that time appears to progress differently within it, suggests that the tar comes from the beach. No one, however, has been able to confirm this. DHV Magellan uses tar currents to quickly travel great distances without having to surface above ground. Australia! Death Stranding brought about the destruction of Australia in much the same way it did the USA and Mexico. Survivors lie scattered across a handful of cities, separated and isolated from each other. Sam's current mission is to connect the Australian continent to the chiral network. But neither he nor Drawbridge have been asked to rebuild the nation. For the UCA, the reconstruction of the Australian nation should be left to the will of its people. A private organization known as APAC is simply providing the infrastructure to establish chiral network. Okay, yeah, okay. Cairns. So we inadvertently put one down inside the Magellan. Locations where Sam and other porters have taken a rest are marked with a hologram of a Cairn. Okay, so that makes sense that we saw the one at the beginning. If we had been resting for a moment. You will recover more quickly if you rest near a cairn, and the cairn itself will grow bigger as more people rest in its vicinity. With the help of your fellow porters, cairns that start out as tiny heaps of pebbles can grow into mighty landmarks. That's interesting. We might have to play around with that a little bit. Okay, this is talking about the pregnancy stopping at 7 months, like we have for La Madre. Phenomenon in which fetuses stop growing at 7 months. No still baby removed by cesarean section has survived the procedure. There's currently no treatment for the syndrome. Still baby syndrome has been observed across the world following the Death Stranding. Does not affect all babies, but it is the primary cause of plummeting birth rates worldwide. One theory suggests that still baby syndrome is caused by an imbalance in the beach, and expanding the chiral network will counteract it. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting if we see that happen, and maybe her baby will start to grow again. All right. We're caught up, for the most part. Okay. So we're going on to Order 009. What was Order 8? 7 was delivering the gift. What was Order 8? Can I view my past orders? Isn't there a way to look at past orders? I don't know. I can't look at anything. Alright, well, that's fine. I'm going to assume Order 8 was walking through the gate. Oh yeah, right. That's gotta be it. Or establishing the start of the new chiral network over in Australia. That's gotta be 8. Alright, deliver the chiral decontaminator to the government's base. First point in Australia that must be connected to the chiral network is a shelter inhabited by the government. Survivors who want to rebuild the Australian state. Shelter is currently suffering from the chiral decontamination.
Updating with new data supplied by Drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
What? Photo spot. Okay. Pass through during the orange glow of the sunset? Should we be trying to do that? Oh, my bloody tri-cruiser. It's right there. Why does it look like it's on the other side of the gate? Should we go back for it instead of building a new one? Oh, wait. No, this is the gate right here. That's confusing, considering this looks like the gate here. This isn't the plate gate, is it? This is where we established the network. Yeah, it totally looks like it's on the other side. I want to go back and see if it's actually there. I mean, we could go down. I'm not really sure what to make of these pathways. Should we go down and around, I wonder? This river is smaller here, or we could just do a straight shot. Going back for the bike might be pointless. We might have to navigate through harsh mountain areas here. Let's just go. Let's just go straight there. We're not even gonna pick up anything new. I'll put this on our back and head out.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in A-Pass's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost A-Pass's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
Okay.
A-Pass enhancements are now available.
Activating an enhancement requires you to create an unbroken connection. So this is just a skill tree? Your enhancements can be freely changed whenever you have a chiral network coverage, allowing you to select a bespoke loadout for specific orders. Oh gosh. Okay. Improved water filtration, allowing it to fill more quickly when submerged in rivers or exposed to timefall. Supposedly it also makes the contents taste better. Looking towards the sky when in compass mode displays the weather forecast for your current location. Forecasts are highly accurate, but not infallible. Make sure you don't look directly into the sun. Generates sound waves that are precise inverse of those made by Sam's footsteps, effectively neutralizing them and rendering his movements almost silent. Continual recording and analysis of Sam's footsteps allowed this enhancement to be developed. Interesting. Reduces the recharge time of the direct sensors upon scanning. The Odordex sensors. The previous scan will disappear, but every second counts when you're in the field. I don't know if I've ever tried to hit it that often. Boost the accuracy and power of MP bullets. Alright, this is pretty similar. I mean, the silent one for sure sounds great. Definitely want that. How useful is this? A further range scanner? I guess it could be. It would be actually useful, I guess, for bandits. But I mean, once something's too far, like if I'm seeing like a dropped package or something from really far away, I don't know if I necessarily want to go out of my way to get it. I guess it depends on what it is. Alright, we're just gonna get these two, I guess. We could get the... well... I'm gonna hold off on the water for now. Didn't we have like a weather analysis option in the first game too? And I don't think I ever really used it. We're gonna save our points for the moment. Alright, are we good? Can we continue? Auto connect. No, let's not auto connect. So are these unlocked now? I can back out? Okay. I was gonna go minus a vehicle. This is making me feel like they want me to build a vehicle. Let's try just going on foot for now. We're just gonna wing it. We're gonna wing this first drop off. Alright, finally, let's go. It's only 1,000 meters out. Hi, Fragile. Can we go any direction? I'd be tempted to go right and go high, if we were able to. I didn't bring a whole lot. We have, I think we have one ladder and one like rope. House plant seedling. We're gonna try going up. Oh yeah, look, there's our bike right there. I kind of want to recover it just so we can bring it. Was it there and I just didn't notice it? Because we left it on the other side of the gate. It'd be weird to me that it would be on this side of the gate now. How far away is it? It's only 200 meters. Let's go see if we can get it. Assuming that it's there.
Warning. Cargo prohibited for transit outside the continent detected.
Taking objects through the... Whoa, whoa, whoa. What did I just trip on? Taking objects through the plague gate. The following items cannot be taken when traveling. Cargo designated for delivery. Animals, people, and corpses. I'm a person. Enemy vehicles. If you attempt to travel through the gate with any of these items in tow, they will be left behind. May be found in the vicinity of the plague gate terminal. Or stored inside it. Well, there it is. So am I crazy? Did it get transported over here, or was I blind and we just walked right by it? I mean, never mind the fact that I didn't have it when I walked through the gate. So it clearly did transport to some degree. See if we can get through the tar. It's also got a full battery. New feature, mass fabrication. What? Australia frame added to photo mode. Huh. Keep out. What? Alright, well, we have the vehicle now. I'm having trouble believing we'd be able to get it there very easily, but there is a path going along right here that maybe we could navigate through. I guess let's try it. We only have one PCC on us, which we could use for generation. It's either that or we use it for a bridge. Who am I kidding? What do we need to build even a generator? I don't even have the materials. Should have looked up how much at least a generator cost. What is that we're seeing down here? Special alloys. Ceramics, special alloys. Can we look up how much a generator costs? We already have other new entries. Chiral contamination. Exposure to chiralium has been known to cause symptoms such as fainting, headaches, and insomnia. Doom sufferers have a certain amount of resistance, but regular humans must take precautions. That makes sense. Anybody to be on board the Magellan would realistically need to be a Doom sufferer. Okay, where is... One power generator for charging batteries. Does it not tell me on here? I was hoping it would tell me how much it was going to cost here. I'm just going to look it up. Oh, let's see. Does it cost anything to build a generator? Okay. I think we can build a generator without it requiring anything. We just need the PCC. And then we need 400 metals to upgrade it to level 2. Okay. Alright, cool. Then we don't need to collect anything. Okay, so we're gonna make some paths. I don't feel like we have a good lay of the land here. We're gonna find out whether or not this is even feasible. Got some big gaps going on over here. This might be possible. It might be possible. Question is, do we want to go down the right one or the left one? Let's see if we can do this. I wonder if we could get the trike over this bump right here and then just come down to the destination.
Delivery route finalized.
Where's my delivery route? There it is.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
We see 5 likes from Lou. This should be the left side that we're looking at right here, right? Yeah. This was actually much smoother than we were anticipating. I'm glad we got the bike.
Okay, just a bit further now.
These fake rocks.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Let's go over top of this. Yeah!
Inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery. Process your order request.
In case you forgot, where we were. Anyone home?
You're that bloke with Drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery. You're really something, aren't you? Bet the cargo would say the same if it could. We'd given up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he meant... Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on.
Everybody's saying that about us? Down here as well?
Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
Old Oz. We got the bola gun. Firmware update to the motion scanner adds a motion scanning function to the Oberdeck. Okay, new backpack attachments, nice. APAS enhancement memory upgrade.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
An augmented motion scanner allows motion scanner results to be displayed for longer.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination, those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realize it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the Plague Gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people. Information about the brigands and so on. Use it to the best of your ability.
So what's happening here in Australia? Tell me everything.
We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. We've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy timefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure.
And your data.
Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision.
Come here, Luna.
And then, there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh, and last but not least, we've patched through an Odradek update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
Contamination has been pretty bad.
Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day. As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're gonna want to steer clear at all costs.
I really liked the bola gun in the first game, so
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way.
definitely wouldn't mind bringing
I
it.
know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle. But after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. Can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands a damn sight more effectively in any case. I'll file this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
That was excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the chiral network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
Why does he look like that?
Order completed. Well done.
What was the point of picking someone's face? All it did was take Die Hardman's voice. But he was talking about being a face that we could trust. And he still looks like a cartoon. Okay. Well, just gotta fabricate a bullet gun. It's fine. Wonder if we should grab another PCC. so we can add pouches. Back protector. Armor that protects Sam's back from gunfire. Huh. Interesting. Spare ammo. So 5 cross. Wish I could move it up. I think we're probably just going to remove this patch. I don't know if we should pre-prep for something like building bridges. No idea what we're going to be running into here.
Playing archived footage from this location.
Okay, that's cool. Sub-orders. So, okay, so we have aid requests and sub-orders. Oh, this goes in the complete opposite direction. We should do a sub-order. Deliver the dismantled rifle to the lone commander. Yeah, that's who he was talking about. Yeah, we should do this. Let's do this. And then we'll come back and do the main order. Government has introduced you to a prepper known as the Lone Commander. Should have useful combat expertise to share with you. Deliver the dismantled rifle to his shelter and he may be inclined to cooperate with you. I mean, I didn't think we were going to be able to use the trike before, but this looks even more mountainous.
Commencing route creation.
Can it be this simple? Separating the government's base from the lone commander's shelter, these cliffs are frequently seen shrouded in crimson fog. Some slips are not as steep as they look, and there are routes that can be navigated with relative ease. Okay. And yet here I am trying to avoid it. I am trying to avoid it. I mean, we could drive back up here, even if we had to drop the trike somewhere. We could try to come around this direction, but for some reason I want to try going this way. But yeah, do we just leave our trike here though, I wonder? Let's take our trike as far as we can.
This cargo has been designated breakable.
Good. Excellent. So we can't be falling. Probably not the greatest idea that I'm trying to go a very unusual route.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your future orders, we prepared porter suits with camo patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable colors. Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
Where's my sweet coat, man? We had an awesome, like, trench coat. Where'd that go? Does it matter? Wearing camo for the environment? This doesn't look like very good camo. I feel like I'd stand out more. And this one we can actually customize. We'll ponder on this. Otherwise, I think I'm fine with the black camo. What I wouldn't mind having is having the camo pattern and then being able to change the colors of the camo sections. Does not appear to be an option. And you're gonna stay as you are, Dollman. We got something new here. The motion set. Okay, so increases the time for which the results of the Odredex motion scanner are displayed. We're gonna do this though. I know I said I wasn't sure if it made sense. Did I need it? I'm 55 right now. Or maybe we should have gone this route, because I want this. Detected enemies will cease to be displayed if you get too close. Increases the time for which the results of the Odredex motion scanner are displayed. I'm assuming that the detected enemies will cease to be displayed if you get too close is something that already is going to happen. Do we even have this at all until we get this? Okay. Alright, yep, this is good. We're good. Unless we want to match our bike. We need a black camo for our bike. That's what we need. There's my bike customization. That did not look very smooth. Oh, we got our harmonica. How long have we had this available?
Thank you.
We've got our harmonica. All right, so yeah, we're gonna try to use the bike for the moment. And take it as far as we can.
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like. After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
You can perform reconnaissance using Dollman to survey the area. Hold to open the weapons tool. Press X on a Dollman. Once equipped, hold aim. Throw. Toss Dollman into the area to get an aerial view of your surroundings. This can be useful for scoping out the local terrain and spotting enemy locations. What? Dollman cam. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Falling backwards. I just realized that the wheels transform. That's pretty cool. That's an awesome idea. Okay, do we want to try to go left? The right path actually seems relatively simple. Oh gosh, come on. This is fine. I'm not gonna get very good at reading the map, alright. This path was actually pretty chill. Look at this. What? How can I move? Something's nearby us. Or is this just the crimson fog that kicked in? I don't have no idea what just happened. All I know is that we were stopped in our tracks.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Buckle, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent. That is one
awaiting delivery. Bring on the next.
Ah. Not even 1 star. Instant cargo binding. Prevents cargo from scattering when you fall over. What? Really?
I appreciate what you've done for me, really. But I'm afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network of yours. To be frank, I don't trust you Drawbridge people yet. There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here. All of which is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
Are you baiting us? What has he got? Recover the mementos from the BT area. Of course. Of course. Lone Commander remains somewhat suspicious of you. You need to prove yourself by fulfilling this order. Retrieve his treasured mementos from the BT area in order to earn his trust. Warning cliff. Is it not talking about this cliff over here? Because that's kind of the direction I want to go. We're going to go to the warning. Are you giving me all this stuff? I mean, I guess we could try to put some stuff down. I rarely ever do. We have so many ladders. We have way too many ladders. We've got 4 ladders. 4 ladders and 2 climbing anchors. Let's put a ladder down while we're out there. Will he let us build something here? Can we build a charge station here? Oh, we're outside the chiral network. We can't build anything here. Not until we get him on board. Should we just leave our bike here for now? Let's leave our PCCs here. For that matter, let's leave a couple ladders here too. We don't need all these ladders. Take 2 ladders and 2 climbing anchors. Easy, Sam, easy.
There's a BT nearby.
I mean, I've been alerted to it, doll man. Do my silent footstep upgrade, does that just affect bandits? I mean, it's not very far away, wherever this be. Oh, nope, it's right there. I forgot to swap the controls. I meant to swap my circle and my R1. And I forgot to do it. Oh, look at it. I can see its eyes. We couldn't see their eyes in the last one, could we? What? I can't tell if it's facing away or towards us. I think it's facing towards us. Shoot. I think these guys are too big. Okay. I think it's dead. Oh gosh. Careful, Sam, careful. Let's see. Easy does it, Sam. Easy does it. Just baby steps.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Thanks, Mimir. What? How do I release it so it's going down? Oh, there we go. Oh, oh, dang it.
Are you okay, Sam?
Oh, yeah, great. Did I just damage his package that we just picked up? Why does my backpack keep becoming translucent every once in a while? Is that normal? So I can see through it during when there's enemies nearby or something? I've only just now noticed that. I'm not keen on it, to be honest. I wonder if there's a way to turn that off. Yay.
Good evening, Sam.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it. Don't see anything to worry me here.
Damn it.
You took good care of this.
Did I? I'm assuming that percentage was from us falling down. Sam did not make that jump very well.
You are no average porter, mate. That much is crystal clear.
So join up. Let's go.
I suppose I ought to hold up my end of the bargain. Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
Very good. Very good. I think I am going to build a charger here. Wouldn't mind building chargers next to each of these outposts. Nice. Trank sniper rifle. Long-range rifle loaded with non-lethal tranquilizing rounds. Ideal for neutralizing human targets from a safe distance. Comes with a variable scope, has 2 zoom settings. Hold your breath to stabilize. Honestly, that makes me want to switch it even more. So I would have to do this. So aim, hold breath, then shoot with my middle finger. If I had it on circle, though, that would be even better. All the more reason to switch it, because that would work. Smoke grenade. Can even shield from watchers who, unlike other BTs, have the ability to see.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We've been upgraded to an adept mover.
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in. At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind. Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided, and maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die.
So it's very loud. What? I assume the whole point of having a tranquilizer gun is that it'd be a way to do silent takedowns from a distance. Apparently not. Oh well. Tell me more about these smoke grenades.
Hey now, don't knock them till you've tried them, alright?
I didn't say anything.
You can't neutralize an enemy with one, but they are effective at blinding them and giving you cover. Far more than you probably realize. And even if they do open fire, you'll find that their chances of actually hitting you are slim to none. Which means that even if you've alerted them with one of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilized, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks and buying you room to regroup. Furthermore, if you happen to have a sensor or something similar on hand, you can use it to track enemies through the smoke. Making things pretty one-sided. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Or, if you're the kind of bloke who'd rather get up close and personal, you can chuck one at their feet, waltz right up to them unseen. Turn a firefight into a fist fight. I assure you, once you've learned how to use these little beauties to their full potential, you'll have a heap of new tactics at your disposal. Experiment, see for yourself.
I guess tell us about how good of a shooter you are. Or rather, no, it's our shooter. But he already just told us about that. What more could he tell us?
My sniper rifle. It's configured to fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though. Make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance. It's not a silenced weapon. So fire too close and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection. Ah, and always remember to account for bullet drop when shooting at extreme ranges. In a nutshell, you might need to aim at a point a notch or two above your target, depending on the distance. And finally, you want to hold your breath to steady your aim before gently pulling the trigger. Having left that life behind, I've no need for guns any longer, but that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you.
And where's everybody else?
It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To defend ourselves against those who had other ideas, we had no choice but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives. All because of me. The commander. You've seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill. Mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered. And for what? Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle,
All the bloodshed? For the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? Now fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down. Righto, Sam. I know you got places to be, but an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared, if you take my meaning. Anyway, think it over, would you?
So many weapon choices. We just got the bola. We haven't used it yet. Actually, I just realized if I switch R1 and circle... Yeah... Holding a top button. We do have our back buttons. Maybe I could swap these and then tag the back to circle. What does triangle do again? What does our triangle button do? Does it do anything? It's gotta do something. Pick up cargo. Why do I always forget that? So all the triangle does is pick up cargo? I don't know. I might do that. I might switch circle in R1 and then tag up circle on the back. I like the idea of having attack on R1. And I like the idea of crouching on circle. But if we want to hold our breath... Yeah, I might do that. Should I do it now, though? That's the question. Yeah, let me try to do it now. I think that'll be good. And the quicker I can get used to it, the better. So let's do that real quick. How long have we been streaming? Not a super long time. I need to plug in my controller. Subject, how goes it? Welcome, Mac. Happy Thursday. See if I can remember how to do this. I forgot about the FN buttons. have been easy to remember. The irony is it's not going to be a proper switch. The game, it's very, very good. I wouldn't say I'm super far into it at the moment. Oh, right. Oh, I can change all of these around. So yeah, let's do... just like we were saying. So circle is going to be R1 and vice versa. Will it actually tell me this in the game? Probably not. And this needs to be circle. Okay. What does L1 do in the game? Oh no, I just realized a big issue with what I just did. Oh, that's gonna mess up everything. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get used to this. This is why every game just needs to have a way to change your button layout in the game. I can do this, but it's gonna be insane. All I want is my crouch. All I want is my crouch over there, but that messes up everything. Unless I have both of these be circle. Can we do that? And then this be R1. We're gonna try this, but it's insane. I feel crazy that I'm doing this. We're gonna try and see how it is. I mean, yeah, you gotta get used to them, but I feel like it should be a no-brainer. Obviously, I'm used to PC gaming, and PC gaming allows you to customize pretty much anything and everything when it comes to controls. I don't understand why so many console games do not give you an option to just go in and change what each of your buttons do. So, I just realized this is going to confuse me on a lot of stuff. So as much as I want to do this, we might not be able to. I mean, I will have the hold breath. I could put the hold breath on the back, which is fine, but I'm probably not going to be able to swap. I don't want to have I want my melee on top. which I've done now. I can hit the top for melee. I can hold my breath on the back. And now circle is my crouch, which I'd rather have circle on my crouch. But this is going to cause a lot of problems, considering how many other places you use it in certain menus, that I'm going to have to get used to it. Punch, punch, punch. I might just have to deal with it. Yeah, I don't think I can afford to change it. Not with how many other times we use the controls. It's going to be too much of a pain in the ass. Sadly. So we'll put I'm going to put R1 and keep it where it is, but we can't switch the circle. We can't switch circle. It's too crazy. There are a couple other buttons I wouldn't mind trying to swap, but yeah, the circle's too weird. Because it's your back button, and it's also going to have functionality like when we're in the facilities. Whenever I'm in combat in games, I don't like having to remove my thumbs from either of the joysticks. This is something we changed our preference for something like Ghost of Yotei, for example. Ghost of Yotei, both the heavy and the light attacks are on the face buttons, which is horrible for a fighting game, in my opinion. Thankfully, they do have an option to change it so you can have an alternate melee function where you can... It messed up some of the stuff with the archery, but it was way better having the light and heavy attacks on the shoulder buttons, which makes way more sense to me. You want to be able to move your camera around your opponents in a fighting game, and putting your attacks on the face buttons, thereby removing your ability to move your camera while you're fighting, is so detrimental. But yeah, again, console game developers just need to allow us to pick and choose whatever button layout we want on our controllers. It would solve everything. Alright, what are we doing? Did I grab an order here? So I can hold my breath on an alternate control now, which is nice. That should allow me to not have to use both my fingers up here. But yeah, unfortunately I'm not going to be able to change my crouch button to where I want it. Okay, yeah, this is a no-brainer. We definitely want to bring this back. Brigand scouts have set up camp near the government's base, appear to be preparing to conduct reconnaissance operations, recover all the brigands' reconnaissance equipment, drive them from the area. So we have to go there and then bring it right over. It's literally right next to them. And there's a construction request for climbing anchor right here. I guess we could do that. It's right along the way. Well, should we try the sniper rifle? I mean, I want to. I don't know if I would ever make use of the smoke grenades, but I'm keen to try the sniper. I don't know how well I'm going to be with a sniper on a controller, though. Sniper is my go-to on PC for games. We're going to try it. Our trike is not looking so hot. Okay, instant cargo binding. Should we hold off? It costs what? 100? Instantaneously generates an electromagnetic field whenever Sam falls over, binding his cargo and preventing it from scattering. Drains a small amount of energy from Sam's battery pack upon activation. Do I even have battery packs? Do I need to get battery packs, or do we have a battery pack already? I do still want to get this. Alright, we're going to hold off on that for the moment. Even though it seems like something we should get earlier than later. Unless I need a battery pack. If I need a battery pack, then this is pointless right now. Where it wants its request is right there. I feel like we don't. The irony is that we don't need this. Who wants this? The lone commander wants it. Of course he does. You know what? We're not going to do that. We'll think about it. Doing it later. Here's where we're going. Like, how far away? Oh, look. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, easy, easy. We just damaged those. Like, could we pick them off from... How far away does this gun work?
Okay.
Should we try it? Like, is there a big fall off for this gun? I have no idea. There's gotta be. Can't really tell where that's falling at. the scope vision is kind of blurry, but we've definitely given away that we're nearby. Let's see if we can take out this guy. Did we hit him? I can't tell. I don't think so. I can't tell where they're landing. Oh, they're all coming. They're coming. They want to get me. I have no idea. I don't know if they're just disappearing. We don't have... This is a range we cannot use it at. Or if the fall off is that big. I don't know. I have no idea. I guess we needed an... We were wanting to do this. We're going to need to find out now. I mean, the scope definitely makes it seem like we should be able to hit them from this far away. Oh, I forgot to build a generator while we were up there. I got it. Should I just put a generator right here? This isn't a bad place to put one.
Stretch my legs.
These guys still coming up behind us. Sports belt.
Nice.
Construction process now complete.
Nice. It's a full charge.
Wow, see now I wish the pickup was on the back. But I definitely want to keep my health breath. Alright, we're gonna come in behind them here. I'm curious about those guys that were coming towards us. Did they give up and go back?
Someone's out there.
I'm still doing it. Huh. Maybe I hit them. How long does it take for the tranquilizer to work? There's two guys that are laying on the ground right now. And either they decided to take a nap in unusual locations, Or maybe we did actually hit them with our tranquilizer darts. We need to test and see how long it takes for the tranks to knock people out. Go check them out. Okay. So it makes me wonder, did I hit any of the other ones that were coming up after us? Yeah, we definitely knocked them out. We knocked out a couple of them. How long do they stay asleep? Are they permanently asleep from these tranks? Where did the rest of them go? Did we knock out all of them? Did I? Oh, that has to be one of them up there. I think we did. Did we knock out one and he fell asleep up there? We have to go up and get that. We have to go up and get that. Oh, look, I can kick him. Wait, is kicking him gonna kill him? It's not gonna kill him, right? Why do I need to kick him? He's already knocked out. Let's kick anyways and find out. Okay, he's knocked out. Should we be knocking them out while they're sleeping like this? Like, I'm curious how long the trank lasts. I don't know. I don't know if we should be doing this or not, or if we need to. That does make me wonder if... Okay, one of them is still awake. So yeah, I'm super curious, how long does it take for the trank to actually work?
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise.
You're right. Is there even more than 4 here, though?
When fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
I mean, if there's only the 4 guys, and we've already knocked down... I guess I don't know that this guy's knocked out. Is he knocked out? Oh yeah, he is. I'm not hitting him very well.
Wait, we're not missing some cargo, are we, Sam?
No, we're not. The other 2 pieces are up here, doll man. Pay attention. So we did end up tranking 3 of them.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
So yeah, next time we fight some guys, I want to test. I want to test to see how long it takes for them to finally go to sleep. I don't know if there's a clear notification that your shots have landed outside of them falling asleep.
There we go, get out of my way.
Premium shirt. Well, we gotta bring those back. I feel like we should collect all these. Let's go get our trike. We're limited on what we can take with us. So the cargo on the bike is filled. How much more can we carry from our person with the bike? So I want to grab all these building equipment pieces. Let's see. These are big. These are big. Alright. As long as it's within our carry weight, I guess we can. Which we are very close to hitting. I guess we won't pick up any more. It's kind of insane how close we were. We're literally right over the edge of the hill here.
Just a bit further now.
Should I be taking cargo like this with us to our ship? Would that make more sense? Gosh. It's so heavy.
Retrieved that cargo from those troublemakers, did you? We're all very grateful. Now, let's review the order details. This cargo is in exceptional condition. You are the best. I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery as well. Thanks, mate. I want you to have this data. It'll help you in your work.
A device that decreases a backpack's overall weight, increasing Sam's cargo carrying capacity. More anti-gravity devices you equip, the greater the weight reduction effect. What? Where are we equipping them? How many can we equip? Works by running a specific voltage through the chiral crystals contained within, increasing their buoyancy effects. Okay, well, that didn't tell me much.
We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Automatically centers the reticle on enemies within range. What does that mean? It's gonna be like Rockstar games, or it centers on their chest, and then you have to focus up to get headshots.
Got our hands on those bastards' gear now, and it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist and the Island Inventor will be keen to meet with you.
Who is the Golden Fist?
He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he was a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy arseholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot, he went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days, but if you could bring him into the chiral network, you would gain the support of a powerful ally.
So what's going on between you and this Lone Commander guy?
You're damn right I do. His skills as a soldier and leader were second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If you can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to teach you. But the poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, if he couldn't save them, then no one could.
We already gained his trust, haven't we? Is that something we would have updated him on? Tell us about the Island Inventor.
Strange sort of fella, if I'm being honest. He set up shop on an island he never leaves so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this, research, I've only met him once myself. And I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit.
Thank you. Goodbye.
This is a chiral anti-gravity device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
Let's try it. Let's go on back here. How many can we add? Probably not a lot. Could rearrange the pouches. We need more chemicals. It's a good thing we picked them up. We're not gonna be able to build another one anyways, are we? Nope, we need more chiral. So we'll just have the 2 for now, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm wondering, does it make sense to claim materials from locations and then put them in our ship? Can we even store materials in our ship? Let's go see. Okay, we can. It's not very much. Can only store 400 metals, oddly enough. I'm not gonna worry about it too much for the moment. Alright, let's see. So I have 2 climbing anchors, a ladder. I've got an assault rifle, a trank sniper rifle, a bola, an electric gun. I feel like we have too much stuff. Now, we have a handgun holster, so I'm assuming it doesn't make any sense to not have at least the macer or the pistol. Because I'm assuming nothing else can go there. Bowl is good because the bowl is silent, right? Yeah, shots are quiet. The macer's quiet too. Macer is damaged. When did that happen? let's freshen up. We should sleep till the morning. Doesn't it just become morning? I don't want to be back at nighttime again. Take a much longer rest, Sam.
So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do, so don't hesitate to ask for help. Feeling well rested after some quality shut-eye? Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? Those wandering BTs we encountered, I believe people call them Watchers. A fitting name given their behavior. The way they seem to be eyeing us with such disconcerting
The Watchers
intensity.
have eyeballs.
Oof. They can't see everything, though. No, they've definitely got some blind spots. Meaning, you might be able to avoid combat by evading detection and sneaking past unnoticed.
They didn't seem like they saw us very well, to be honest.
It's okay. It's alright.
See, yeah, are we just imagining this right now? Why does the music keep resetting? It's so confusing. If I stop for even a moment, the music stops. What? What the heck? We saw Fragile in a regular kit. She must be off hours for the moment. So yeah, I guess we should have read about them. Data bank. Alright, let's see. Old Oz, the government. In the aftermath of Death Stranding, many survivors in Australia wanted to rebuild their nation, just as in the USA. Those who had been involved in pre-Stranding politics assumed the role of an interim government in order to lead the rebuilding efforts, but they have not yet realized their dream. At some point, the group became known as the government, and Old Oz became their leader. Before long, however, he was struck down by a case of chiral contamination, causing him to frequently hallucinate that he is living in a rebuilt Australia. Waking from these hallucinations and realizing that he is still in the desolate wasteland of post-stranding Australia is a source of regular and profound anguish for him. Despite this, Old Oz is desperate to overcome the contamination and intends to devote the rest of his life to fulfilling his dream and rebuilding his country. The Lone Commander. In an attempt to defend itself from those who opposed its mission to rebuild Australia, the government established a private army. At its head stood the Lone Commander. A supremely talented sniper, the Lone Commander fought alongside Old Oz and others to rebuild the Australian nation after the Death Stranding. But along the way, he realized that the very people he was fighting were his fellow Australians. How had they become so divided? Had they allowed the Death Stranding to split their country apart? Why had they allowed it? Regretting his part in the fighting, the Lone Commander cast aside his weapons and has lived a hermit-like existence in his shelter ever since. It is interesting how it tells us what we're going to get next. So yeah, according to this, we're actually going to get a handgun that puts enemies to sleep without making a noise. Isn't that more or less the same as our electric gun? Okay, so yeah, the Watcher. Watchers are a type of BT believed to be a sub-variant of the Gazers. Gazers cannot be seen or sensed by ordinary people. They are unable to see living people themselves. Watchers, however, are able to see humans and be seen by them. It is not clear that what caused Watchers to first appear, but some believe the variant to have developed as a result of the evolution, BTs adapting to their environment, resulting in different forms and behaviors. If this theory is correct, it suggests that even the dead are constantly adapting and evolving, a development that would fundamentally alter our understanding of what it means to be alive or dead. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we slipped by one while holding our breath. So did we not need to bother holding our breath, or can they detect us even better when we're breathing? Is that what we're getting from this? So if we hold our breath, we're seen a little bit less, but they still can see us? I don't know. I don't know. Build another charger here. Like I said, I wouldn't mind just building chargers in general at like every location that doesn't have one. Wait, what? So we can't claim materials from here. How many materials? They've already got 800. So I can't just add to these? Maybe that's what we should have done. Let's see. So stored. But it did seem like there was a max. I don't know. For that matter, should we be taking chiral crystals whenever we can? Do we have a max limit on how many chiral crystals we can carry? You can carry up to 100,000 chiral crystals? Yeah, shouldn't we just be sampling these then? What's the point of leaving them on site? Because we can fabricate from our own, can't we? Or do we have to recycle as a result? Yeah, let's test it. Okay, well it did move. Actually, let's just go ahead and make 2. So we're gonna go ahead and build 1.
I'm Sam! Hello!
My name's Sam, too.
Counting on you.
Alright, so this is the next major order. Your next destination is the Western Environmental Observatory, which has been surrounded by an armed group known as the Brigands. Eliminate the Brigands from the area and connect the observatory to the chiral network. We can do that. We can do that. This seems pretty simple beyond the water. I wonder if we should build a bridge. In which case we're going to have to make sure to bring enough metal for the bridge. Is there an easy way to check to see what stuff costs? Because yeah, I'm kind of like, let's just come along right here. I mean, is this going to fill with water at some point? Because yeah, we could just put a bridge right here, or right here. Wait, what is this? What is this request? Can't see it. Ugh. Just keeps, point of interest keeps taking over. Yeah, let's just plan to build a bridge right here.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I don't remember. I don't remember how. There's got to be an easier way to check how much this stuff costs. Do we just come here and select? Of course, I don't have a PCC on me. Let's see, is there a way to check how much something's going to cost? There's a structures guide? Is there? Where's the structures guide? It says open the menu and go to structures guide. Is this actually correct information? Let's see, I never know if this information is correct or not. So what the heck is this information from? Let's see. Well, this is from the first Death Stranding, so this is not a great combination. Open the game menu and check the structured database to see base requirements for building and upgrading. But I think this is from the first Death Stranding. You have a guide open on the other screen. I only keep finding stuff from Death Stranding 1. I imagine on most of these are probably the same. Well, that can't be the same. Yeah, it's definitely not the same. Ah, bloody hell. See, you would think that in the database, at the very least, they would tell you the cost of the different things. Not that it's simple to get over here. So yeah, if I select bridge, you'd think it would make sense to put the maps in here. Yes, we did play Cocoon subject. We did. Yeah, I think it was the second game we played from our puzzle game poll that we did. Sure. It's pretty good. If you're in the mood for just doing some puzzles, it doesn't really have much of a story. It's just a puzzle game. It has an incredibly complex optional endgame puzzle. Ironically, much the same as Blueprints does. It's really, really convoluted, but we did it. Alright. I'm just curious. If we try to place a bridge, will it tell us to? Surely it will, right? Can't remember. Like, you have to look up. Like, it's something we didn't even realize that it existed until we looked up. It's like an Easter egg. A super complex puzzle that's just entirely an Easter egg that you can do if you want to. But it has no bearing on... I guess it gives you a bonus ending. It does give you a bonus ending. It gives you... It gives you a kind of alternate ending to the game. But it's not much. Yeah, if anything, I would say you should go and try to finish Blueprints. Yeah, we pick this. Pick the bridge. Okay, so at least it tells you over here. So it's 600 and 800. But yeah, you would think there'd be a way to look at this without having to select the PCC. But I guess it's not that big a deal. It's fine. I guess. I mean, that's true no matter what, of any game. So you just want to have it forever on your mind? I don't understand. Alright, we did pick up the order, right? I'm not crazy, am I? Did we pick up the order? Okay, we did. Alright, let's go do this. Oh, duh, that was the whole reason why I was looking for the mats. We need the 600 metal. Or should we bring 800 metal on the safe side? The bridge, that 600 metal bridge that we built last time seemed pretty big. I would hope it could go over this bridge, but I guess we could bring 800 metal just to be on the safe side. Do you guys have 800 metal? You only have 200? Well, hopefully it works then. I mean, we could stop by the ship if we needed to. I mean, it's fun just swinging around in Spider-Man. Oh my god. Seriously? We ran into the back of the tire. But I don't really follow the whole... Once you've finished it, now you have no reason to play it anymore. I mean, that's kind of an inevitability. Because the alternative is that you're not playing it. So I don't really understand. I haven't platinumed Spider-Man or Spider-Man 2. I do have an excuse to go back and play the Spider-Man games. We really ought to. I played Spider-Man 1 on PC and I played Spider-Man 2 on PS5. So I guess it would make sense just to go back and platinum each of those on both platforms. Right. But you're saying you don't want to return to a game because if you finish it, then you have no reason to return to it. I'm not following that logic. So you're not playing a game because if you play it, it'll make it so you have no reason to play it in the future? So you're not playing it as a result? That's a conundrum. That's like a paradox. You're choosing not to play because you don't want to have it in a state where you have no reason to play it. Are you telling me that I have to play Uncharted first before I can go back and platinum the Spider-Man games? That is true. There is New Game Plus. Well, I mean, if he platinumed it, I'm assuming he's talking about also having gotten the achievements for New Game Plus. I think that's I want to say I think Spider-Man 2, the only thing holding me back from platinum on Spider-Man 2 is the New Game Plus. I think I just have to beat it on New Game Plus. Would it make more sense to go and platinum Spider-Man 2 before starting the Uncharted series? I don't know. I have no idea. I pretty much platinumed Spider-Man 2 outside of doing New Game Plus. I don't remember if the same can be said for Spider-Man 1. We got most of everything done. Honestly, that should make you want to play these other games and finish them. Wolverine's coming out, so go and finish Blueprints so you have complete freedom to play Wolverine when it comes out. I'm not really that way for games anymore. I very rarely play games as soon as they come out. I'll play Wolverine if it gets solid reviews. People like it. People recommend it. I'll pick it up. But I probably won't play it for at least a couple months after it comes out. When does Wolverine come out? Does it have a actual release date?
Sam, look. There are wild animals nearby. Such creatures are rare and precious. Friends to be protected.
Where? I hate it when game characters see something and I'm like, what? What are we looking at? I don't see anything. Next year. You're making me think it's right around the corner. Wolverine is coming too. That's true. GTA 6 is also coming too. Where are these wild animals? What wild animals? What is this? Is this a road? I gotta check this out. I would have brought more mats. Can't do anything with it. I'm guessing we still need to do some other things before we can access roads. Oh, it comes out in the fall? Alright, that's not too far off. Phantom was trying to trick you, subject. My excitement level is pretty much the same between both of those games, in that I don't really have any. But I'm very rarely ever hyped or excited for any games, because I know so little about them. I guess technically speaking, I should be more excited for GTA 6, since I'm at least familiar with the series, and Wolverine obviously is just going to be something new. I've not watched any footage or anything on Wolverine. I just know who's making it. My only interest in Wolverine is the developer, but it's still going to be a game that I'm going to wait and see what people say. I do. I mean, I care about GTA 6 in that I've yet to play a GTA game that has not been good. I am curious to see where GTA 6 is going to land, being that it is technically the first game without the lead developer that worked on the others. But every single GTA game that has come out, I believe, has been better than the previous, which is rare. They've all had pretty good stories. They've all innovated as far as their gameplay goes.
Get it done.
Right.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to GTA 6 in that sense, because I'm sure it will be innovative, and hopefully it'll have a fun story. Aside from that, I don't know anything about it. I know that it's got, I think it's the 2 lead characters. Do they start off in jail? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I read that. But yeah, I've never played a GTA game that I haven't liked, so that reason alone is enough for me to look forward to the new one. Would I rather them be releasing a Red Dead Redemption 3? Yeah. Hopefully they come out with Red Dead Redemption 3 not too far long after GTA 6, but who the hell knows? It's been taking them longer and longer and longer with every subsequent release. But I'm assuming the reason GTA 6 ultimately took so long to make was because they were making so much money off of GTA Online. And since if they are going to make a Red Dead Redemption 3, they're not banking on the continued Red Dead Online. So maybe it might come out sooner than later. Nope, doggone it. I meant to contribute all of them. I don't. I don't like any game having a long development cycle. If they need to have a long development cycle, by all means. I think they should take as long as they need if they have the funds and the means. But come on, there's a limit. I don't want games to take 10 freaking years. People die before games get released. It gets a little ridiculous after a while. If it makes sense, sure.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
So soon? What does that even mean? I still want them to have reasonable release dates. Red Dead Redemption 2 was so good, but it doesn't change the fact that it came out in like what, 2014? 2015? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the previous game. It came out 2018, right? Yeah, 2018. That would make sense. Milo, you are sitting on your sister. So yeah, it's been 6 years. That's long enough. No, 10 years is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. 10 years should not be the norm for releasing new titles. That's absurd. I mean, sure, yes, I'd be welcoming 2028. I do not want to have a giant gap between GTA 6 and 20. But that's the problem too. It's probably not going to come out in 2028. There's no shot. If GTA 6 is coming out this year, we would be lucky if we got Red Dead Redemption 2 in 2028. So I guess I should say, like, at the very least, that would be nice if that happened. But a 10-year gap is insane. Ironically, it very well could be. I mean, how long did it take between Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 6? Never mind GTA 5. When did GTA 5 come out? Was that 2014? I don't remember now. How long ago was that? That was a long time ago. 2013? So it's going to be, assuming that it releases this year, that's a 13-year gap. And then there was a 5-year gap between GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. So assuming that they aren't actively, heavily developing Red Dead Redemption 2, it might be 5 years from now. I would be shocked if we get Red Dead Redemption 2 in 2028. Hi, Milo. Are you sitting on your sister? What are you doing, boy? What are you doing? He's being crazy. I think he just wants pets. You can lay down right there. Just don't lay down on your sister.
Trouble nearby. A lot of guys.
Milo, you are making it very difficult to play right now. This is something that's bugging me a little bit. I don't know, maybe I'm doing something wrong with the scan. I'm having trouble, like, marking them. I don't know, like maybe there's a distance cut off for marking them. Like there's a couple here that I can't mark for some reason. Or is there a cap on how many we can mark? Mark, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I need a silent sniper rifle. That's what I want. What is the range on our Bola? Mark, how you doing? It's bright and early where you are, isn't it? What time is it? 7:30? 8:30? We still haven't used Dollman. Should we use Dollman? Will he mark guys for us? I know he said we could use him. Should we try throwing him up in the air?
Here we go.
Let's try using Dollman. Don't mention breakfast. I'm very hungry. Alright, we're gonna throw him up and see what this does. Okay, he's floating. Can we mark enemies? Well, I can't scan while I'm using Dollman. So maybe not. But this is pretty neat. It's weird, and we can see him blinking, too. Why are we able to see him blinking? A student recommended that you play Outlast Trials? I mean, if you do play Outlast Trials, I'm sure Oni would be up to playing. We could play with you if you wanted to. It's very bleak. It's very, very gory and horrific. But it is a fun, team-based survival game. We have like 5 parts if you want to check it out on the channel.
Reconnaissance complete. Nice catch.
We played with Oni, Cleo, Cerebral, Cadedrin. We'll probably return to it at some point. We would just have to get on and do like an early stream. It would depend on what time of the day that you wanted to play. Oni and I could make it work. Depending on whether or not you'd want to play early in the morning or if you wanted to play late in the evening. I could do early in the morning. It's not my usual, like, I could do this time of the day easily. Your evenings would be harder to do, but not impossible. Lone Commander wants a model of a mythical creature? Model of a legendary beast the Lone Commander once encountered. What? Touted as a mysterious creature that roams the wilds, no one knows if it truly exists. Save the Lone Commander himself. And headache pills. We're gonna leave these here for the moment. If we're gonna grab any of this stuff, we'll do it afterwards. Should we? Because our goal right now is to neutralize the brigands. So if we end up taking down every single person in this area, we can just grab equipment like this on the way back. As long as you don't mind waking everybody up. But yeah, I guess there's the irony. I could easily play around this time. Oni would be another question. I have to ask him. He'd have to take a nap. But it's possible. He might be able to. Wouldn't be an issue for me. Cleo and I are on third shift, so we're up. This is like the middle of the day. Oh shoot, did this guy see me? Oh, shoot. Should we just try to zap him? Yeah, I'm not clear on what I'm doing differently between these. Why we were able to mark these guys, but not these guys. Gosh, they sight so easily. There's no... There's no, like, give me a moment, give me a chance. No, they spot you and then you're just spotted. How did that end up around his legs? How did it end up around his legs? We shot it at his head. Somebody behind us? Oh, there is. There's one guy right here. You falling asleep? Okay, good. Yeah, I definitely miss the quick swap on guns on the PC. Where are you going? Come back. Alright, we have a lot of pickups in this area. Well, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, Mark. Yeah, I mean, if you ever want to stop in and say hello, I'm usually on this late my time. Say this is around the time, depending on what I'm playing. Sometimes I might play a little bit longer, but this is usually around the time that I'm coming to an end on a lot of streams. Should we go get the trike and pick up a bunch of stuff? I mean, not that the trike can hold very much. I don't know. Let's go do this first, and hopefully this stuff doesn't disappear.
You a Porter? Those brigands, are they all gone? Wow, this is a
All
relief.
gone.
I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details. Didn't think anyone could fight that hard. Hell, maybe no one else can.
Yeah, the combat is pretty clunky, but I don't know if the combat's that different from the first one. I think the PC's key customization and general movement was just a little more fluid, a little nicer. Being able to use a mouse and keyboard with the optional extra keys for quick swapping, and you're able to navigate around really, really quickly on the PC version. It's just taken me a while to get used to doing it with a controller now.
You seem like a Porter we can rely on. Go on, use your Cupid to get us online. Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
Most games like this have like a weapon wheel. The only thing I can figure is that there's too many buttons for this game. You have the balancing functionality, which takes up 2 of your buttons. It would be nice to have like a dedicated weapon wheel that's not on the D-pad, that you can quick swap between your weapons. Because I actually like the variety of weapons that are in this game, and it's looking like there's even more now in this one compared to the first one. But yeah, I would love to be able to quickly swap between them while we're on the run. Oh, nice. Oh, we're getting an EXO. It's designed for combat. It says uses battery though. I'm still not clear on that. Do we have a battery? It's not the stamina bar, is it? Or do we need to start getting batteries? See, having something like this for combat in the first game was great. I liked being able to quickly run around, taking down guys. Grenade pistol? Okay. Wait, what? I mean, is there any point in having the blood grenades? Are the blood... Well, you can shoot through blood grenades, can't you? I'm assuming the MP grenade would not be that way. So the blood grenades would allow the blood to linger, I'm assuming, while the MP grenades would just be at an instant damage.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plate gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan, too. Ever since the plate gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done, though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia, too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plate gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
What of the data provided?
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact, and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs. And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can
Corrosive
definitely
damage
hurt
to
BTs
mechs?
too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the Battle Skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin.
Alright, Mark. Take it easy. Have fun. At work, if you can. I guess it's not always going to be fun. But try to take it easy, and I'll catch you later. So what is this about mechs? Are they going to have, like, mech suits or something? I can't be talking about the robots that we came across. So about the road. Can we start rebuilding the road?
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, you could make it just like it was back in the old days. But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested. We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws,
There are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested. You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
That's some good work, Sam. The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
What?
Order completed. Well done.
Would the Dolman be tired? What's happening over here? Oh, there's an animal. Is this one of the animals that we saw? It's coming right up to us. What? What is happening? Did it make me do that? Why did we suddenly... What? What in... What in... What the hell? Are you telling me that if it comes up to you and it touches your foot, it causes you to... I guess the idea is that it bit us. Look. Oh my gosh. It's not even the foot that it bit. So we can't pet them. We must have seen something like that earlier when Dolman was referencing the wildlife. I never saw it. That's ridiculous that it causes us to flip out like that. I thought something bumped into me from behind. It was crazy. Alright, well. That's something that's happening. Alright, we need to go get our trike. I kind of want to pick up some of this, all this stuff. There's so much stuff in here. But yeah, I want to see, like, so we have the private storage. It's made it seem like we had a limit on how much materials we could store in the private storage, but then it does have a recycling storage on the ship too. This is a tough one. APAS has provided us with brigand-specific VR training program. I gave it a try while I was checking to make sure it booted up properly. I've got to say it was no joke. I can't believe you fight against blokes like these, Sam. Top stuff. Well, there's a road right there. Is this road already completed? Did getting this update just add the road already? So we wasted our time building that bridge, didn't we? There's a road here already. And it goes right over. We might as well recycle this bridge. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Stacking does not look efficient. Car guard. So yeah, those added components to our backpack did not really give us much in the way of extra weight. I think we went 2 of those. So what, are they adding 10? I have to assume so, because we had like 130 before, and now we have 150. Getting crazy. Yeah, I don't know what the capacities are in here. Can we even get this up in here? This is so tall.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted. Perhaps we could take a break?
Take a break when I'm ready, Dollman. So yeah, we can do this. But am I reading that correctly? Can we only store 520? But this makes it seem like we have 0. So this is this just going to store it in our private? So we can't add it to our general materials that are available here for claiming? So let's do, we're gonna try this. This will do 400. Or should we just do this? 200, that should be 600. Let's see. Okay, so was 500 what we already had? So that's not a cap down there. So how much can we store? I don't know. Well, we're gonna load this place up. Because, yeah, we're just gonna look up and see what the cap is for our ship. Because we'll start claiming stuff and throwing it in the ship each time we go buy them. High capacity storage. Can store up to 500 items. Well, that's not what we were looking for. Apparently, the Magellan can store unlimited materials. Shoot, man, we totally should have claimed it from the last location. So there's a 500 item slot limit, but as far as materials go, apparently it's unlimited. That's good to know, because that's actually really useful. If we can store a bunch of materials in the Magellan, it should make building roads easier this time around. Yeah, we should go back. Can we move the Magellan? When does the Magellan come with us? So yeah, like the Magellan is essentially a huge... Is it effectively this game's chest? You know how you have a lot of other RPGs where you have a chest in certain waypoints, certain save points that always has your stuff inside of it. Is the Magellan just a flying chest that comes around with us? What is on my back right now? What is this large case? Oh, it's the Tar Guard. Alright, well, yeah, I was gonna say we could go and collect materials from the government's base. So we can bring this Tar Guard with us, I guess. But yeah, is there a way to bring the Magellan back to the government? That'd be crazy if you could bring it with you everywhere you go. Oh yeah, I forgot about all these.
Stretch my legs.
Shotgun? We'll sit on that. Oh, this is extra large. Can I even take this at all? Okay, okay. It's so much stuff. What's our weight at? 21. Wait, are they moving with me? Are they coming with me? Let's find out. Let's head back. I'm gonna try to get this. Is this a package over here? That's a bunch of stuff. For Old Oz. Let's see if we can grab it. Hi, Oz. Do I have to talk to you? Can I just grab this stuff? Pointless bridge. Yeah, do we have an option to connect these roads? It's gotta be. I don't know. I'm not sure, because it would make sense to have a road be going along right here. Bunch of stuff, sir. We saw the Magellan take off.
To get us our delivery, eh? Thank you, sir. Time after time you've been there for us. You're a saint.
I want those 5 stars. Give me my 5 stars. Backpack data? Large spare ammo container.
We've designated more materials for your use. Don't off.
Well, I would love to take all of them, put them in the Magellan if I can. If it's here. Swift Mule postbox hacking. Okay, that's good.
With your help, we were able to improve the design of the spare ammo container and create a version with a much bigger capacity. That's not an overstatement. It'll let you carry a lot more ammunition. That way, you don't have to bring so many weapons and can rely on just a few favorites. That sounds good to you? Give it a try.
I mean, if it's better than having 2 of the small ones, then it would definitely be worth doing. Like, should we get rid of the 2 spare ammo capacities? Just get 1 large one? Don't have anywhere to put it. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to remove these at some point, especially if the exoskeletons are going to be better anyways. But I can't tell that these added very much. I wish they actually gave us solid numbers. I'm not seeing that it's giving us a number, but it doesn't seem like it helped us very much. Ironically, I think we can actually add these back. No, we can't. Do we really need this much extra ammo? I don't know. Depends on how many more people we fight, I guess. Okay, so those are going to get destroyed no matter what. Do we need the extra grenades? Because one grenade gives us 5, right? So this would give us 15. So we carry 2 in the front. We could just do this for now. So yeah, if they have materials to claim. Hold on. Are they out here? Did they come over here? Yeah, how do you call? I can see Magellan just hanging out over there, hovering. Is there a way to bring the Magellan to you? Instead of wherever we keep landing off. You can do it by opening the map and hovering over a designated area. Can you? Maybe this is something we can't do yet. I'm going to... So this is supposed to be like a fast travel mechanic. Maybe we don't have access to it yet. Yeah, I don't think I can do it yet. Yeah, I don't think we can. I don't know. I'm just guessing. According to this, you can move the Magellan from place to place. It's kind of like the fast travel with Fragile from the first game, but I'm not seeing a way to do it. So I'm guessing it's going to unlock. So we're going to have to probably wait. So we'll hold off for now. We'll head back. Let's take what we can with us. Now, do I have a bunch of stuff for... Alright, subject, take it easy. Oh, we actually have an order here to bring back to the Western Environmental Observatory. Probably do that too. Okay, yeah, we're gonna leave this stuff for the Lone Commander here for now, and we'll pick it up next time we come by. Take it easy, subject. Good night. Sleep well. Until next time. Let us know what you end up playing. I just had to remember that I have these here. So we'll grab this order. Deliver Australian landscape paintings to the Western Environmental Observatory. The focus of this delivery is the condition of the cargo. Deliver it in the best possible condition. Now, I remember in the last game that you could make it harder with these by like having a time frame that you have to get it done in, and that would give you an option to get higher ratings. But I wonder if that's not available to us yet. don't... Because I can't tell. Moving towards the sky when in a compass mode displays the weather forecast. I still don't know whether or not that's going to be super helpful. Or we'll just save our points for now. Are these the same, just a different color? They appear to be the same. They both allow you to carry an additional 60 kilograms. Both reduce damage from incoming. So yeah, I think it's just one silver. We'll just go with the normal color for the moment. I don't think we have running. We're not running anything else that's silver, are we? Do we have silver gear? I guess we have kind of silver joint pieces. What does this one look like? Is it just black? We'll just make a normal black one for now. Place in backpack. I want to put it on. Remove cargo and equip. Okay, we won't have our side packs, I see. That's fine. It's going to give us an extra 60 kilograms. Now I want to know what the silver one looks like. Didn't claim anything.
Order accepted. Thank you.
It's fine. I don't know when we're going to start extensively rebuilding the roads. We're just going to hold off on it for the moment. If we can start bringing it with us, or calling it, we'll do that at some point. Lighting looks so good in this game.
slaving away at this hour, I see. I'll process your orders as quick as I can, okay?
I didn't really think about that. Are we waking them up? You had to get out of bed to take this delivery.
It's hard not to smile when you receive something that's been handled with such love and care.
Legend of Legends. Are we getting already rated for this? Are we already on time? I don't know.
I have a feeling this data will be of use to you. Take it,
Electric shock absorber. Device that reduces the amount of damage taken from electrical attacks. I guess it could be handy when they're throwing stuff at us. I don't know. It looks big though.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Hope it makes...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So that's our first Legend of Legends, one that we got. Was it just because of how quickly we delivered it?
I've shared data with you for an electric shock absorber you can attach to your backpack. While equipped, it'll reduce the damage you suffer when struck by... Even better, it'll also harness some of the juice to recharge your batteries.
That'd be good
Goes
too.
without saying, that could come in very handy. Be sure to give it a try sometime.
Yeah, so are we gonna get bonus batteries? What else were we looking at that needed a battery? Besides the exo? The legs. I don't know. Alright, how much can I take from you guys? How much can I carry, for that matter? I think we need ceramics more than anything else. Special alloys, maybe? I don't know. We'll take what we can. Leave what we can't. Standard orders. Sub-order that wants us to take us to this next place, which I'm assuming we need to do. 104. Do we need to? I mean, we want to. Definitely want to. Maybe we'll put a pin in this for the moment. Look at all this stuff. We got so much stuff. It's ridiculous. I like the amount of stuff that we can carry on the bike, though. Actually, we still have a lot of weight management. Hold on. Why couldn't I take the rest of this? What's my current weight? How do I look at my current weight? I don't know. There's got to be a way I can look at it at any time. How heavy was the other pieces? 32, 16, and 24. Place in backpack. Cargo exceeds the capacity of selected position. I'm confused. Doesn't it say 168? So I can't carry it? 168 from out of 217? Wait, am I at 168? Okay, no. I can do this 144.5. can do this. Okay, let's take the special alloys. I can't do this, apparently. Wait, what? What just happened? Did it take it? Can I carry it in my hands? Oh gosh, I can. I'm not liking it though. I am not enjoying it. Alright, this is a little crazy. Can I ride on the bike though? That's the question. Yes, I can. Alright, perfect. It's a lot of stuff. That is a lot of stuff. But yeah, I feel like if the chiral crystals don't take any weight, right? So we should just keep the chiral crystals on us. They have a whopping 4. It's fine. Alright, doll man. Now we can take a break. Now we can rest. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing? She's looking at me and talking, chirping. What's Sam doing? Huh?
Talking in your sleep. Kept repeating the name Amelie.
Sam, Tarman here. I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
I do not like Dollman sitting in my room with me. Can he have his own quarters? Does he need to be overlooking us while we're sleeping? Old Oz, first step is fulfilling our dream. We're hooked up to the network. Contamination's a lot better already. I've got nothing but gratitude for Drawbridge. Whether we'll ever be a united country again, well, that depends on the people taking the first step. I'm looking forward to seeing more facilities joining the network. Everybody liked. Got likes. likes for everybody.
So, the files say you worked with Amelie to connect everyone in the UCA to the chiral network. But that despite your best efforts, an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all. Until Amelie found a way to put a stop to it. She single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world, and in doing so, saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own 2 eyes. And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least that's how I see it. Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? The weapons they were wielding were impressive, and the brigands themselves were a tough, imposing bunch. You know, Sam, you can have me scout ahead if it would make your life easier. Just toss me into the middle of their camp, and I can give you a better picture of what to expect. It's not very sophisticated, but it works. Just promise you won't throw me anywhere weird.
No, I feel like we have to. What do you mean, like in a tar pit or something? What would happen if we tried throwing them in random places? We're gonna have to test that out.
When the first APAC expedition came to Australia, the brigands saw them as invaders and rejected their overtures. They were unwilling to embrace the change that the chiral network could bring to their world. While their motives differ, I'm reminded of the Luddite movement and their violent opposition to new technologies. Brigands seem committed to not killing their enemies, at least. If only they had channeled their energies into a constructive dialogue with us.
I'm feeling indifferent on checking on Lou if it's not real. I guess we have to assume maybe it might be. Can we console Lou while out and about? Surely we must. We've had reactions where Lou is saying that she's having a good time while we're going fast, but I'm going like, is that in Sam's head too?
It's okay. It's alright.
What? Use an ammo container to carry more bullets. We've been doing that. If you're always running out of bullets during combat, try attaching an ammo container to your backpack. It'll automatically reload your weapons as soon as they run dry. Always handy when there's a lot of enemies to take care of. It automatically reloads our guns? What?
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle.
Alright, he said he wanted to speak with us. Wait, what's this? Oh, the electric shock. Yeah. Yeah, look at how big it is. I don't know about either of these. What does it say? Strike face?
My word. My word.
Are you all right, Sam? What was that just now? Did something happen?
I mean, we got new information.
Sam, about the next site we wanted you to bring online with the Cupid. It seems we have a little problem. The tar currents nearby have grown unstable. Under these conditions, it's unlikely we'll be able to establish a chiral network connection. Our scans have identified a potential cause. An unknown device located within a brigand outpost to the north of West Fort Knott. It's hardly an elegant solution, but we need you to destroy it. When you're ready, take on this main order to proceed. The client in this case is the musician. I can't wait to hear what he has to share with the network. Don't let us down, Sam.
Musician. Order 11. Hold on a second. Maybe we should put a pin in this. We've been playing for how long now? How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming for over 6 hours. This has been a long playthrough. I know in the first Death Stranding we did really, really long streams. There is some stuff I need to get done though. Doesn't help that I was farting around looking at stuff. We're doing some side activities, not a lot. And I'm definitely going to be wanting to do the side orders. Now they have like aid request stuff that I would love to do as well. But maybe we'll call it here. We'll continue this tomorrow because we're going to be coming back tomorrow. So it's not like we're going to be gone for a long time or anything. So let's call it here. Let's call it here. Cats, you have been sleeping forever and ever and ever. Haven't you? Alright, yeah, let's call it here. Made some headway. Finished the short episode 2 titled Lou. And we're well underway here into the next episode, which was what was it titled? The company name, Drawbridge. So we're in episode 3. We didn't do a lot of the main orders because I was trying to do the side stuff. I know that at least in the last game, I did end up taking the time to platinum the game, and that required like 5-starring every single location. So I feel like it's probably not a bad idea to maybe start trying to 5-star the locations as we're going, rather than saving it all for the end. So we'll probably be doing more sub orders and side orders while we're going along. But we'll see if maybe on the next stream we can finish up this episode. Episode 3. I don't know how many episodes there are. How many episodes are in this game? I wonder if we'd be able to look up and see how many episodes there are without spoiling anything. Or maybe I need to have somebody like Phantom look up and see how many episodes there are. Because I am curious. I am curious how many. But then again, who knows if that even means anything. Considering Episode 2... Episode 2 is effectively just like a cutscene. There wasn't really much to it. But Episode 3 is taking a little bit of time. So, we'll see. We'll see. But calling it here, I am back in the groove of things. I am enjoying it. I would say the only issue I'm really running into personally is the fact that I did play it on PC last time. It's taking a while for me to get used to playing it on the controls for the combat. Again, I did use a controller on the first game for all general travel, exploration, balancing, you know, climbing through the mountains and all that stuff. I did use a controller for all of that, so it's not like I'm completely out of the loop here, but for combat, I exclusively did mouse and keyboard on the PC version, and it's taking me quite a while to get used to the combat on the controller. But we'll see. We'll see as we go. 17, so that's a lot. But again, I don't know what that means exactly. We might have a couple episodes that are, you know, only 1 or 2 orders. So it's hard to say, depending on how many orders or how many sequences are happening. I mean, was there even technically an order in episode 2? I don't know. Unless you count order 8 going through the gate, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I think we started the next episode at that point, didn't we? Did the episode start after going to Australia or before? I don't remember. I don't know. But we'll be back tomorrow to continue episode 3, and we'll see. We'll see whether or not we finish it. Depends on how many side activities we're trying to get done. Alright, well, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Do very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well. Stay chill, stay relaxed. And we will see you then. Good night and goodbye.